That song could not have ended any perfectly. Hello, everybody. How y'all doing? Hope everybody's having a good week so far. It's Wednesday, my dudes. There it is. There's the hydrate. Hi, Super Junior. Thank you for the hydrate. Yeah, hello, everybody. Let's go through the list here. Hi, Ryan. Hi, Friday. Hi, Super Junior. Hi, Lurker. Hello, McCoy. Hi, Molt. Hi, Tiger. I hope that everybody is doing well. Everybody tell me something fun about your week so far. Tell me something fun that's happened so far. Even if it's something really little, like you had a burrito. Just something cool. Not sure if you've been here before. Well, hello, Dakota. Welcome on in. I don't know either. It's your first chat, so I don't know if you've been in here before or not. You've been learning guitar. That's really cool. Enjoy your lurk, Molt. It's a boozga. Yes, Lurker, thank you for the 30 bits. I still like that emote. I know a lot of people don't use it, but I like that emote. I use it. I go into people's streams, and I'm just like, and then I'll use it. You're doing mac and cheese? Very nice. Very nice. We had mac and cheese for dinner too, Friday. I came home and Linux had already made a big old pot of mac and cheese and hot dogs. Eating like we're 8 years old. That's a good one too. Who is that? Patty? There's somebody... you know what? It's so funny to me how many people there are on Twitch, and there's so many of them that you just don't know who they are. You never heard of them before. I've never heard of Patty before. There's a dude literally just named Patty, and that's his channel. That's so funny. Yeah, mac and cheese is really good. It's good. You gotta love it. Quincy kept bugging me to have mac and cheese the whole time, and it was just like, no. Kiwa, hello. He used to go by PCall44444 many years. That's a hell of a name. At least he's got consistent fours in it, so it's... You know what always gets me? Like, speaking of that, you get those people that you see online that have, like, a username that's, like, 15 A's or something like that in it. Or, like, a sequence of, like, 10 numbers in their username. And at first you think... They probably did that because all the other good names were taken. But then you also think of it, it's just like, how the fuck do you remember that? Like, how do you literally have to type that in every time? Boy band, hello. Like, do you actually have to type that in every time you log into something? It's crazy. Tiger got himself a 3D printer. That is pretty cool. I kind of want one. I don't know what I would do with it, but I do see 3D printed things every once in a while, like little gadgets and doodads that I see people make that look really cool, that I wouldn't mind having. I'd say my good thing so far this week is I did a little bit of art. I've been wanting to do art. Again, I want to get back into drawing. Not like all the time, but like, you know, I always see people that at the end of the year, in the December timeframe, they'll post a picture that has like, these are the things I did this year, and it'll have like a bunch of art that they did the year, whether it's just like, you know, 8 portraits surrounding them in the middle, or whether it's like something from every month. Like, I always see that and I'm like, man, I would really love to do that, but I don't do enough art consistently to be able to fill out one of those things. Like, it's rare to get me to do art. So like, I really want to make a commitment this year to actually do art every month. Not necessarily, it doesn't have to be drawn art. It doesn't have to be digital art. It can be pixel art. I don't care. I just want to do something. I want to get some sort of art out every month so that at the end of the year, I can put together a little thingy and show all of the stuff. I see those models people make. They're so pretty. I got mine mostly because I started thinking of all the things I could fix. Yeah, like little things you can fix around the house is really good. I see sometimes people make ones like, I don't know, just weird little holders for stuff that they've got. Like for example, you know, guys, you know how I have Tamagotchis. I see people that make Tamagotchi stands where you can like rest your Tamagotchi in it so it's facing it forward. Because like the unfortunate part of Tamagotchis is that like they're flat on the back and the screen is on the front. So it's like they have to be laying on their back. But I see people all the time that will like make a little holder or something so it can kind of stand vertically. And I think that's really cool. But yeah, 3D printed stuff would be really nice to have. It'd be cool to have a 3D printer, but it's just not in the budget right now. I gotta pay off bills and credit cards because, you know, I've been jobless for 9 months, so we gotta focus on that for a little bit for now. I gotta get my debt back down. It sucks. But a Tamagotchi holder is a very boss. It is. It very much so is. It's a very boss thing to want. The new job's pretty good. I mean, again, it's same story as last week when I talked about it. It's just a lot of training right now. I mean, it's, you know, I'm just sitting in front of a computer most of the day, just doing these classes. And from what I've gathered, they used to actually have classes. Like they used to actually have classes that you would drive to another state to or something, and you would attend for a week. And then you would learn in a group with other people. And I guess since then they've gone a lot simpler or cheaper. I don't know. You know how everything's downsized nowadays. But it's, instead of going to another state and doing a weekly class with other people, it's just me in front of a computer in a guided course that they have called a self-learning course. So I just kind of learn everything that they just show me. iLogic, it is easier, but it's like, it's also not, because like the problem I'm having with it, and again, it's not a big problem, I can get by, but the problem I'm having with it is that some of these things, they have little quizzes afterwards. Like they'll do like a little quiz, and it's not graded. Nobody's looking at my stuff and grading me in a pass-fail manner, but like they have these quizzes, and sometimes these quiz questions will ask things that were just barely touched upon in the actual source material, or not even touched upon. Like it was something that was like, it feels very much so like it was meant to have somebody instructing you on what this was and talking about it in depth, not just the only information you're getting is what's presented in the source material. And so there's a lot of times when I'm doing these quizzes or I'm doing this stuff afterwards, and I'm just like, I have no idea what this is, dude. Like, I don't know what this is. Like, they didn't talk about this at all, and they just expect me to know it. So I think that's my big thing, is that a lot of it just feels very disconnected. Like it was supposed to be something that I learned in a group with other people, but they just gave it to you individually, but didn't account for the individuality of it or the disconnect from being in a group. So it is what it is. Like I said, they're not like failing me or anything because of it. I'm just supposed to be there learning. I think the majority of my learning will come when I'm actually out in the field and I'm looking at real hardware and stuff. But I mean, that's again another point, is like, I'm not looking at any hardware. I'm not taking anything apart with my hands and looking how it works. Everything's all theoretical at the moment. I'm reading about it, but I'm not doing any of it. I wouldn't say it's poorly designed. It's poorly designed for self-learning. You know, it was probably really well designed when it was in a class. The other problem I have is that a lot of like the stuff that I've got these other learning modules that I need to do. It's like, they're like weekly learning modules where I need to go through like just basic things like etiquette around the office and how to handle customer service and keeping your emotions in check when you're dealing with, you know, stuff that it's whatever I'm used to. But like, I'll have like 6 or 7 lessons that are like weird little flash videos or just, you know, PowerPoint presentations. And every single one of them will be from like some unique company. It's like they just took a bunch of stuff that they found on the internet and like lessons and stuff, and they just threw them together into a package. So like there's some of them which will be like, in this first part of our 5-part series, we're going to be talking about, and then there's no other like there's no other like part 2, 3, 4, or 5. All I get is part 1. It actually wasn't intentional at all, Logic. It wasn't intentional at all. I didn't even know I did it until you called it out. I'm not 6'7" pilled. Sorry. I actually learned some of those courses seem to be pretty disconnected, but they actually log what questions you get wrong. How many times you go back to redo it, and if you go back at all. Yeah, like, I'm one of these people, like, I want to get it right, so I'll go back through and do it again. But like I said, outside of that stuff, it's not that big of a deal. Like, I am learning. Oh, there it is. Of course he would have that. Of course he would have that. Of course he would have that. Also, sine, cosine, how you doing? But yeah, like I said, it's not bad. The job's definitely going to get a lot better once I get into the field and I actually get to travel places. I get to actually interact with customers. I get to fix actual equipment. So right now, it's just like the first 3 weeks or so are just a lot of sitting in front of a computer and learning. And so it's, you know, it's not my preferred thing to do, but it is what it is. I'm getting paid for it. Dr. Flying Unicorn, hello. Yeah, I did that the other day because I was bored and I didn't have anything really to do because I'm already kind of ahead in my lesson plan. So I just kind of sat around and cleaned out my Pokemon storage on Pokemon Go. I gotta sneeze. I'm trying to get the sneeze out. Hang on. I don't know where it's gone. It's going away. Ah, it hurts. What'd you say, babe?
We can see if Tombo's out there.
Yeah, we have a stray cat that's out outside. He's a real sweet cat, but he doesn't seem to ever want to stay inside. He just kind of comes in sometimes when he wants to get warm or wants food.
Except for today.
And then today it was kind of chilly out, and Lennox sends me a picture of him sleeping on the couch inside. And it was just really cute.
He's in there for like 4 hours.
Yeah, he was inside for a while because he was still here when I got home.
He's sleeping the whole time.
Yeah, he was just sleeping on the couch, just being a cute new cat. No, this is the same kitty. This is the same cat that I tried to get into the apartment last year when we got Nugget. I was actually trying to get, like I said, the cat we call Tom. I was trying to get him into the apartment beforehand, but Quincy wouldn't let him in. Quincy would always get mad at him whenever he came in the apartment, and Quincy would chase him out. And then it just got to the point where Tom just wouldn't come in the apartment anymore because he just didn't want to deal with Quincy. He wasn't scared of Quincy. He's bigger than Quincy. Like, he could kick Quincy's ass if he wanted to, but he's a sweet cat. But he just didn't want to come in the apartment and deal with Quincy's shit. And so he stopped coming in. So, and then that was kind of around the time when Nugget started showing up. And I was just like, well, you know, Nugget's really cute. Nugget's young. Nugget wanted to come in. So, you know, we ended up taking in Nugget. It kind of sucked a little bit, though, because especially during last winter when it was really cold, I had a box outside for the cats, and Nugget and Tom were like in the box together like all the time. So I think they were buddies outside keeping each other warm and stuff. And then like we brought Nugget in, and Tom didn't really have any other cat out there with him, but he's a sturdy cat. Like he's actually like the apartment complex favorite. Like there's so many people on here who love Tom and just like pick him up and just hold him and pet him, and they tell me they feed him, and he goes into their apartment and sometimes stays the night and stuff. So it's like he's got a lot of support around here. People do really like him. I wish somebody would take him in. I wish somebody would actually take him in and, you know, let him have like a permanent home that he can rely on. I really wish that would happen. Also, hi Ram, I forgot to say hi. Yeah, that's the thing I really wish is that somebody would take him in so he had a home to actually go to. And I've asked some of the people that too. I'm just like, why haven't you considered taking him in? Like, he'd probably like it. And they're like, he just doesn't want to be in the house. He just doesn't want to be kept in. He wants to go back out. So he'll stay in for a little bit and then he wants to go out. I love stray cats. I've known like 30 in my area over the years. Yeah, I'm always nice to cats. Like, I don't know. Hey, our apartment complex keeps sending us emails. This is like the third one they've sent us. that we just got recently that's like, don't feed the stray cats. And I'm like, you're not gonna stop me feeding the stray cats. I'm sorry. Like, I'm gonna be sympathetic to cute animals, okay? Cute, nice animals that come up and let me pet them. Like, and they're very sweet and they just want love and they just want a home, but nobody around here wants to adopt them. So at least I'm gonna do is give them some food. Like, you're like, stop telling me to stop feeding the cats. I'm gonna feed the cats. I do like dogs. Like, I have no problem with dogs. I just prefer cats. Like, especially after owning cats now, I definitely prefer cats. Do we know if they're fixed? Yeah, a lot of them around here are fixed. Nugget wasn't fixed. That was one of the reasons I wanted to take him in, was because he was a young cat. Like, I think he was born around summertime last year. And not last year, the year before, 2024. Because I think he was only about 6 months old when we actually took him in the wintertime. But he was not fixed yet. They hadn't gotten around to getting him. But most of the other cats have chips like out of their ear, like little notches out of their ears. So I know that they're fixed and stuff. Highly prefer cats. I've learned I don't hate dogs. I just don't like poorly trained dogs. Especially, man, one of the things that a dog owner can have with their dog, and I get that sometimes it's really hard to control, and I'm not bitching at the owners for it, but one of the most annoying things a dog can do is when somebody has a dog and it just barks over and over and over again, whether the person's not home and they're just barking because they miss them, or they see something outside and they just bark for like 15 minutes straight. It is the worst noise sometimes. I'm just like, please, can that dog shut up? Like, you don't have that problem with cats. Quincy every once in a while will meow in a really pathetic way when he wants to go outside or when he wants something, but it's not incessant for like 15 minutes. Yeah, they're usually used to that loudness, but yeah, I'm not okay with it. Especially when I'm in an apartment complex and I can just literally hear, like, in one of the apartments adjacent to us, I can just hear the dog just barf, 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 all night long. And it's like, come on, man, shut your fucking dog up. My parents have one that will sleep in the garage, but even though this time of year he'll sometimes do a walk through their house, he goes back out of the garage in a minute or two and wants to be outside as much as possible. Are you talking about a cat, Solar Bear? Because yeah, cats are super picky, man. Like, they really are. Like, and cats are like hardy. Like, they know what they can handle outdoors. Like, they're pretty good about it. I mean, there's a lot of times when I'm like, it's cold outside and I don't think Quincy's gonna like it, and he wants to be out. He just wants to go outside and he knows what he can handle. When he gets tired of it, he'll come back up to the door. But like, I don't know, a lot of cats just don't want to be out. I live next to those types of dogs and they never let me fucking, oh my God, I'm so sorry, Logic. I'm so sorry. I don't like when dogs jump up. Yeah, me too. Dogs always do that too. Like, I don't mind small dogs. I think it's cute, but like big dogs just want to jump up on you. I don't know, man. Like, it's like one of those weird things where people who like dogs, I've seen it before. I'm not going to say this applies to everybody, obviously. It's not always the case. But people who really like dogs and hate cats, I have found like being in control of things. They like dogs because a dog they can control easier than a cat. Cats you cannot control. Cats you have to coerce. You have to coerce a cat. Why did it, Rame? Why the fuck did it block neighbors? Oh, because you didn't put the B in there. It Nahors? Did it think you were typing in whores? It blocked your message because of that's weird as hell. I've never seen that. But yeah, that's the thing. It's like, I want a roommate that has their own will, not undying loyalty. Exactly. Like, that's my problem with dogs a lot of times, is they're so dependent and they love unconditionally, which is fine. It's cute. But it's like, I like a cat because cats have their own personality. They have their own desires, and cats have boundaries. Like, cats will listen to you, cats will come to you if they respect you. But if you're a shitty person and you don't respect the cat is not going to respect you. dogs will love you no matter what. You beat a dog and the dog will come back to you and stuff. Like, it's like, unfortunately, that's the thing that happens a lot of times. And people who like dogs like having control. Again, I'm not saying everybody's like that. But I just find that people who don't like cats are the people who don't like the fact that they can't control the cat. You have to work to be a cat's friend. Yeah, you have to earn a cat's trust. My cat Riley would come running up to me if I held my hand out at his height. Aww. Yes, exactly, Logic. Cats are like people. And I want somebody who respects me for me, not just because I give them food. Like, that was the thing when we got Quincy. Like, he just was not food driven. I tried to get him to do stuff and tried to get him to, like, do it for treats and stuff. I tried to trick him stuff or teach him tricks, but it's like he was smart enough to know that I was trying to teach him a trick, and he discovered that the clicker, because I had a clicker, I was trying to get him to do stuff based on the clicker, and he learned that the clicker was involved with me trying to teach him things, and it didn't matter what food I had out, even his favorite food. If he saw the clicker, he would just turn and walk away. I was like, you little bitch. We should just work on domesticating hyenas. Hyenas would be cool. Yeah, I love hyenas. But their jaw strength scares me. I will say that. Hyena's jaw strength is terrifying. I think they have like one of the highest jaw strength of animals in the animal kingdom. Lion, cat. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Did I ever send you the cat acting video? No, but you should. Octopi are cool, but you have to have your whole house filled with water to have one just walk around wherever they want, and we can't really do that. But I do think octopi are cool, even though they are literally aliens. Like, there's like no other creature in this world that's like them. It's crazy. They're so weird. They are so weird. I love octopi, but they are so weird, man. So it's funny you mentioned that, Raim. I've seen articles like that too, but I've also it's so funny. I was watching TikTok one day, and there was just an account that had a raccoon that popped in my account. I'm like, oh man, I love raccoons. They're so cute. I just commented, like normal person does. I just commented being like how I like raccoons because they're cute. And this account messaged me, and they literally like, hey, do you want a raccoon? And I was like, hold up, what? You can't just offer people raccoons. And apparently they can, because they're like a raccoon rehabilitation center, and they actually raise raccoons, like wild ones or something like that, or abandoned ones. Like, they actually raise raccoons and try to rehabilitate them, and people it's an account where you can literally buy raccoons if you want a raccoon. You can have a pet raccoon. And they post videos of like the little baby raccoons and raccoons they're raising and stuff. And I'm just like, oh my God. So as much as I would love a raccoon, first of all, I don't think they're illegal in Kentucky. But also, I just can't handle one. They're little shits and they get into everything too. I would love one though. Don't get me wrong. Are raccoons legal in Kentucky? No, you generally cannot legally own a raccoon as a pet in Kentucky. Well, damn. All right, well, see. Yeah, no, skunks are very good pets. Skunks are very, very good pets. You just have to get them descent glanded. So if you can get their scent gland taken out, it's the same thing with like a ferret. But if you can get their scent gland taken out, and especially raise them from when they're young, skunks are excellent pets. They're kind of a mix between a cat and a dog. They're kind of that weird little middle ground, but they're more towards a cat than anything else. And they do this cute little stomp thing when they're trying to be intimidating. It's really cute. I thought you already had a dumpster diving rat. I mean, I hope that he eats well enough now that he doesn't have to dumpster dive anymore. But I don't know what he does in his spare time. I don't control him. He could be out there doing that. Ferrets like to bite toes for fun. I saw a video that really made me laugh. It was a person who was had a ferret, and the ferret wouldn't attack their feet at all unless they were barefoot. If they were wearing socks, maybe it's the other way around. I can't remember what it was. I think it was when they were barefoot, but I think when he was wearing socks, the ferret didn't give a shit at all. But as soon as he took his socks off, the ferret wanted to attack his feet. Or maybe it was the other way. Hi, Dutch. I haven't given any shout outs. I'm going to do that here. Let's give a shout out to Dutch. Go check out Dutch if you guys, you know, if you like that sort of thing. If you like dogs. We're talking about cats, so. Digimon. Is that the new Digimon game? I've heard a lot of good stuff about it. It looks really cool. People are saying it's like better than the Pokemon games, which, you know, doesn't surprise me. And then also, if you like cats, you should go check out Delos. Delos has been playing some Spider-Man. You got your, that's Time Strangers. Okay. You got your new avatar done for the Spider-Man game, didn't you? Your Venom one. I saw you posted it on Blue Sky. It looks really cool. I want a raccoon. I think I'm allowed to have one here in Pennsylvania if it's from a place. I just can't take one from the woods. Well, like I said, Solar Bear, if you want me to, you know what? Hang on. Let me find it real quick before we get started here. I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna find the account for you. So, like, if you want a raccoon, I might be able to hook you up. I might be able to hook you up. Like, not me personally. I can't do it. But I might be able to copy link. Here we go. How do I do this in my own chat? Dakota, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in, even though you've been here for a little bit. Super cool stream. I came here because I saw Game Dev. Stay for the conversation. I'll leave a follow. Yeah, I usually chat for a little bit at the beginning of my streams. I'm chatting a little longer than normal. But we are going to be doing game dev. I do game dev, I do gameplay, like we've been doing retro achievements, we're playing old retro games. So if that's your sort of jam, I appreciate you giving me a follow, and come back and check it out, definitely. Let me get over to, I don't want to do my story. No, I don't want to do story. Can I just get to my channel? Chat. Okay, so, got a rest of it? No problem. I get you. Anyway, Solar Bear. Here we go. Why is it not selecting you? Paste. Did that work? Did that work? Anyway, that's the TikTok community right there. It's called Raccoon World Official. And like I said, they messaged me. They messaged me saying, do you want a raccoon? So, you know, if you really want a raccoon, if you're serious about it, then there you go. Anyway, let's switch over here. So yeah, we're gonna be doing some MicroStream RPG coding today. How's that sound? We're gonna be working on some enemies, and the main reason why I wanted to have you guys here was because I want to get your guys' opinions and maybe thoughts on some enemy stuff. There is, I'm struggling with the enemies for this next area. I have a new mechanic that I want to introduce in this new area. Oh, the model. Yeah, let me talk about that. Actually, you guys, you know what? This may suck. I'm gonna talk about what Lurker did. And then, even though he didn't do it on purpose, I'm gonna talk about what he did. And I need to go to the bathroom because my body is apparently acting up all of a sudden. Maybe it's the macaroni and cheese. I don't know. But anyway, the new area is going to be kind of swamp themed. And so you're gonna be like basically wading through water when you're in there. So you can see right here, I've got this little like bit of water. So like when it's over a character, it's gonna look like this. So it looks like they're kind of like wading through the water as they go through the dungeon. And Lurker's character is a flying character. I didn't want to have a puddle of water floating underneath him when he's in there. And I don't know what's gonna happen in the future. Maybe I will have other characters in the future that don't walk, they fly as well. We'll have to see what happens. I don't know what everything's gonna be. So I had to, there's not a secret buff. I just had to implement, like if you look through all these names of people, these are the name of the person. This is the animation number that it's supposed to go to. This is the direction that it's supposed to go to in the animation. And then this last number here, you notice on every single person's thing, it's all a 0, except for Lurker. Lurker's a 1. And the reason why Lurker is a 1 is because he so far is the only aerial character. And for this one zone, and maybe zones in the future, I don't know. Again, I don't know everything that's gonna happen. But for this one zone, I don't want there to be a ripple underneath a flying character. And so Lurker gets the aerial character buff. Or not buff, but just denominator, I guess. So he will not have a puddle underneath him. He won't have a puddle underneath him just because that's the kind of game dev I am. If I'm going to do something, I want it to make logical sense and I want it to look good. Even if I have to go all the way out of my way for one character not to create a puddle underneath them or ripple underneath them, which I just think is funny. But again, I gotta use the restroom real quick. I'm gonna make RPG big so you guys can do that. I will be back in a little bit. It should just be a couple minutes. But yeah, so we'll come back and we'll start working on some enemies. I want to show you guys kind of some of the... I only have like 2 enemies for this area so far, and that's the main problem is I have a couple more I want to do, but I kind of want to think of some, like, see if you guys have any ideas or suggestions too. Oh, the Leshy. Ooh. But yeah, I just want to kind of get your guys' opinions on stuff because again, I want this stuff to be stuff that's fun. I like the leech idea. The area's theme is going to be like a swamp theme, like bog. It's called the Stillwater Bog, so it's going to be more of like a swampy kind of theme. I wish I could really show you, but I haven't. I have the elements, like the graphical elements for the stage. I just haven't put them into action yet because I'm still trying to. Anyway, it's a long story. I'll be right back. I'll be back in a couple minutes, guys. I'm back. I'm sorry about that, guys. I am terribly sorry about that. My body had a sudden emergency. I don't know if it was the mac and cheese or what, but we're good now. We're probably good now. I may have to leave again. We'll see what happens. Anyway, for now, we're gonna work on stuff. So yeah, we're gonna be doing some enemy work tonight. Yeah, the mac and cheese was real good. It was so good. I love mac and cheese, man. It's wonderful. So anyway, what I've got so far, again, it's not a lot. I've got most of the graphical work for the actual area done for this, but I'm trying to work on enemies next, and then this dungeon should be done. So the first one I've got, I can't even remember what I called this little guy, but he's cool. He's like a little like algae swamp monster. I think he's cute. Oh, you did add an extra cheese. That's right. Thank you for the hydrate. But I like him. He's cool. The vine boom. And then I got this guy, this is just a swarm of bugs. These are going to, this is going to be an enemy. No, I'm not going to make a fish that swims in your pee hole enemy. That sounds terrible, Touch. So this is a swarm of bugs. They're going to be extremely weak, so it's going to be a very easy enemy to defeat, but it's going to have a very high chance to poison, and they're going to attack fast. They won't attack very strong. They're going to have very low HP and very low attack, but they will have high speed and they will have a chance to poison. So they will probably hit you quite a few times for poison damage, and then that will linger into the next areas and stuff, or the next enemies. We also have this enemy. I'm not going to go into any more detail about him. I'm going to show him to you, but I'm not going to explain anything else about it. I'm just going to show you this, and then we're going to move on. So this is the next one I was going to work on, is going to be like a spider enemy. The problem is that I know a lot of people are not fond of spiders. I get it. And a lot of games have like an arachnophobia mode to turn spider shit off. Oh, I forgot to resize microstream. So, but I don't want to put it in option. I like spiders. Like, I don't mind spiders. I get it though. Like, again, I want the game to be accessible. And so it's like, I want to have this in here, but I'm too lazy to rearrange all of my menus just to have an arachnophobia mode in the game. So I've been kind of racking my brain to make a spider enemy, but make it so it's not scary. You know what I'm saying? Also, I do not have a bleed mechanic, Dutch, but I do have a poison mechanic. So I don't want to introduce too much. I want to have each dungeon have like its own kind of mechanic that is unique to that dungeon. So like, for example, in the second dungeon, we had the whole hidden thing, where enemies could go hidden and you could only hit them with magic attacks. The third dungeon is going to be dealing with some shields. And so these shields can be hurt with piercing weapons like spears, bows and arrows and stuff. I'm not doing a man spider or spiders man. Spiders man, wait. No, I don't like that. That sounds terrible too. I don't want to think about that. That's worse. That's worse. Like, when it comes to arachnophobia, like, a big spider is actually less scary than what appeared in my mind when you typed out Spiders Man, which was a man covered in spiders or controlling spiders. That's worse. I hate that. A man made of spiders. That's even more terrifying and really hard to depict. I'm not arachnophobic, so I'm not sure what is acceptable or not. Like I'm thinking Muffet from Undertale. Yeah, I think I may just forgo it. I think I may just forgo it, like, and just make it a spider that kind of looks like a spider. Like this is kind of my little spider that I was doing. I was trying to make his butt look like it had like a, like it has a little face on it, like an unhappy face. And these are his eyes. So I wasn't gonna make him have like 8 eyes or anything like that. I was gonna make him have like, just like these little eyes like that. And then I may only make him have like 6 legs. And I think instead of calling it a spider, I'm gonna call it a piter. I'm just gonna call it a piter because that's kind of cute, and I feel like maybe that will make people like not be so worried about it. Why is it holding a knife? That's actually not a bad idea. Anyway, so the mechanic that I want to do in this area, Sir Piter. Okay, that's cute too. I like that. I like Sir Piter. I like that. That's actually really good, Tiger. I might do that. What if we put a little top hat on him? Wait, what kind of clothing do people wear in like the bayou? Is there like a fashionable hat for the bayou? What if I just type in bayou fashion in Google? Do I get anything cool? Okay, this is a bunch of AI bullshit. I don't care about that. I mean, you got.
Levitation allows superconductors to float and lock in midair via magnetic fields. Would you like to see an image of this or learn about another scientific wonder?
What? Quantum levitation? I'm okay. My Google just went off. Top hat, long, tall jacket. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I was thinking. I was thinking like the oh, what is this? This is Second Life? Oh my god, Second Life Marketplace. That's not what I was looking for. But this kind of a hat kind of is what I was thinking of. I was thinking of a hat like that. Yeah, the doctor. Yeah, from Princess and the Frog, exactly. But I like how this is a Second Life Marketplace thing. Or this guy's hat. That guy's hat's cool too. Is that what it's called? A Baron Samedi? I have never heard of that before. Look at all these women in their dresses and their bayou clothes. I mean, she's no, that's not really it either. This is kinda, I guess that's kind of given a little. No, that's just jeans and a shirt. It's not even jeans. Bayou Fashion, Moments, and Bayou Life. Bayou Life magazine? Man, the Bayou has changed. Okay, to be fair, I haven't ever been to the Bayou, so I can't say how different it is now. But all I know is the stereotypical way that people view it, like from Princess and the Frog. That's what I think of. So could I give the spider like a weird... it's gonna cover up his backside if I do that. That would be cool to do. Papa Legba, yeah, thank you. That's one of them. Okay, Tiger, I have to see what that is. I have no idea what that is. Baron Samedi. I've never. What is that? I've never heard of that before. Is one of the Loa of Haitian voodoo? How do you pronounce that? Loa? Loa? That's interesting. It's spelled L-W-A, but it's pronounced Loa. It doesn't actually give me a pronunciation on here. It just says it's in quotes L-O-A. Huh. He is a Loa of the dead, along with barons, numerous other incarnations. Interesting. Yeah, like I said, I never knew that was like a name of a thing. That's really, really cool. Star versus the Force of Evil already did the spider with the top hat thing. I don't care if another game did that. Also, hi Left, how you doing?
Oh, hello.
Oh, hello. Hi, Atomica. I don't know. I'm trying to think of how I could fit a hat on there. Anyway, I got off track because we were talking about all this stuff. The mechanic I want to do in this region is I want to have a wrap mechanic. Oh, he could be like holding it off of his head, like he's tipping his fedora to you. Maybe that would be a good way to have the hat. Yeah, maybe that'd be good. Sir Piter. Anyway, I want to have a wrap mechanic where enemies will kind of like the poison mechanic, but instead of dealing damage to you, it just reduces your speed. So you may be slow for a turn or two. So it's not gonna actually like make it so I don't want to make it so you can't attack, and I don't want to make it so like it completely, because I feel like if it's something that completely nullifies your ability to attack and the enemy gets like weasels into like 2 or 3 of them in a row, then you're literally just like sitting there not being able to attack for like 4 or 5 turns, and that would be really bad. So I just want it to like slow down your speed. So like if you get hit with a wrap, you'll see like little bandages / vine / spiderweb. It's just gonna be like a couple lines that are on your character. But like I want to just have like those things appear on you to indicate that you're wrapped, and your speed will slow down. Tangled, yeah. I wanted to kind of cover everything like that. Like the little this little guy here, I want him to be able to occasionally hit you with it. One of the bosses, I want to be able to hit you with it. The spider, I want to be able to hit you with it. I don't want every enemy to do it, but I just want there to be a couple enemies in there that can hit you with it. And then it's a mechanic we can reuse later on for other things. Like maybe we have some other enemies later on. Sir Piter has got webs. Yeah, so maybe we'll do that. Like I said, I'm still not kind of done with this sprite. It's just kind of like it's here. But I think I like that idea. Wonder how I would do it. I kind of want to have his little hat here. Wonder if people are gonna get that though. I wonder if that hat's gonna like make sense. If it's too big, that's too big of a hat for him. His little head, his little head can't handle that hat. I gotta make it smaller. I do like the hat's size though, but it can't be that big. It's too big for him. But yeah, I want it to be something that's like not gonna make people go, ah, spider. Ew. Like I want it to be something people will actually go like, oh, I don't like that, but it's kind of cute. You know what I'm saying? A more hat. I'm sorry, the guy now has a Madagascar. Well, howdy do. Scare some kids, boss. It's not the kids I'm worried about. Kids can handle being scared. It's the whiny adults that I'm worried about. You know what I'm saying? It's the whiny adults that I'm worried about. They'll be like, how dare you put a spider in your game and not have an arachnophobia mode? How dare you? Those are the people I'm actually more worried about. You should make it more scary then. Okay, it's easy for you to say that, Extron, when you're not the one who has to deal with the repercussions of the actions. You know, I get that's fun for you. I'm trying to minimize my my suffering as much as possible. Yeah, I wonder that too, Raim, because there are some people out there that like literally any kind of spider is just too much, is a no for them. But there are other people out there that you know, they can handle a little bit. Like I am a big fan of jumping spiders. I'm actually like a part of like a jumping spider subreddit and stuff. Not a part of, you know, but like I'm subscribed to and I watch stuff in that subreddit. But like I've seen this like kind of fun transition for a lot of people where they're like, I hate spiders, but jumping spiders are kind of cute. And I mean, I agree with that. You know, jumping spiders are kind of cute. And so it's like, there are some degrees of spiders where people can handle it. I don't like that position. But there are other lengths, I think, that people do not want to go for a spider. So it is one of those hard things where I'm just like, I don't know what's too much. Is that too is that feather too much? You remember, yeah, like Lucas the Spider, exactly. They still make videos. Dude, did you know that? I subscribed to their YouTube channel, like back when they were a big thing. And Lucas the Spider still puts out videos on a regular basis. Like, no fucking joke, dude. Not even a joke at all. Let me see something here. Also, I have a video I want to show you guys real quick. Ew, why is that a preview? Lucas the Spider. Let's go look here. Let's go look at the account, the official account. The last video that they put out, if we go over here and go to videos, was 1 day ago, 4 days ago, 8 days ago, 11 days ago. They are consistently putting out new videos. There's lore and shit in here, dudes. They've got a whole bunch of little like new animal friends, like this weird bird and this chameleon guy, and apparently a little robot man. Yeah, Lucas has been doing his own thing. He's been developing a whole community. So, I mean, good for them. It's like Annoying Orange all over again, right? I will say that once I accidentally picked up a house centipede, panicked when I realized what it was, and threw it away so hard it's... Ew, no, Extra, that's horrible. Ugh. That was conflicting me because it was pretty realistic, but it made me shiver. But it was too cute. It didn't really bother me. Like, okay, so Tiger, like, do like jumping spiders, like actual jumping spiders in real life actually bother you? Because like, I find jumping spiders so cute. The way they actually like look at you and they like turn their heads like puppy dogs. Oh, they're so cute. This was the other video I wanted to see. I saw this right when I was getting ready to start stream, so we're gonna watch this together. And then I swear we're gonna get back to working on stuff. I didn't have my glasses on, thought it was a piece of lint. No! Dupe, how's it going? They're very expressive for not having eyebrows. They are. They very much so are. And they're very curious. And they don't even like hurt people. House centipedes are awful. Jace, hello? But I don't know what this is. It just says unboxing a Game Boy Micro. But look at this thing. Oh, it's so loud. Hang on. Not this fucking retro nostalgia music. Look at this. I want this. Oh my God, I really actually want that. It's got the SD card reader in the Game Boy slot. It's so fucking small. Oh my God, okay, the SD card reader got me, man. The SD card, the micro SD card in the Game Boy cartridge slot. That's so genius. Having this on your keychain, I mean, it would get scratched the fuck up. That's my main problem with it. I would love to have something like this on a keychain, but that would get so scratched up and banged up. It's really cute. Also, hi Bear Addiction, how's it going? Let me get you guys some shout outs here. Go give Dupe a follow. They're playing some Ball Pit. Ooh, interesting. I've been curious about that game. Also, hi Justin, how's it going? And then as well, give Bear Addiction the follow too. They are. What's the battery life like though? Yeah, you know what? Hang on, is there an, I hate how they hide the description in these things. It's an AliExpress thing. Okay. Hang on. Ew, get out of here. Blech. 50 bucks. 50 bucks. If you buy it on AliExpress. I mean, it's not a bad deal. It's not super bad. For that little thing, that's pretty cute. TF card, 100 Game Boy custom. It has the same resolution. It has a little tiny lithium battery in there. I wonder, as a gift kind of thing. You lay it on a table because there's always a guest that finds it intriguing, but the way it still makes its little impact, even though it's completely unplayable for games like Tetris. Very small, fully functional. I'm trying to see if there's any... There's no fucking reviews on it, okay. I was gonna see if somebody talked about like the battery life or something. Specifications... Nothing. Nothing at all. So who fucking knows? I mean, you're kind of just like... You're throwing 50 bucks into it. It's just probably somebody 3D printing these things at their house and putting little chips and stuff in there. But I mean, look at the color. I would get the clear one, man. That clear one kicks ass. What one would you guys get? The blue one's really nice too. But I really am I'm really fond of that original color one. I like that has... Yeah, did you see, Justin? The little cartridge is what holds the micro SD card. Look at this. Look at this. Watch. The cartridge comes out and it holds the micro SD card. What? That's so cute. That's a great way to like put in the micro SD card too. That's brilliant. Anyway, I can't afford one of these right now. I want one, but I'm not going to. But that is cool. Like I said, I would really like to, if I did get one, I'd want to put it on a keychain, but I'd be afraid of damaging it. But it probably can only really handle like original Game Boy games, which I'm completely fine with. Can you imagine just having that, just having some Game Boy games on the go, playing fucking Link's Awakening on this thing while you're just kind of chilling? It's so small, dude. I don't even know if my fucking hands would be able to use it. I don't know if I'd be able to confidently push one button without pushing the other. It's so small. Anyway, we're done looking at this. I'm done looking at Lucas the Spider. Go away. Go away, Lucas. We're not working on game dev. It's definitely smaller than the Game Boy Micro. Yeah. Probably has enough room on an SD card. Yeah, you could definitely. I think I have every Game Boy official, like original Game Boy game. And I think they don't take up that much room. They don't take up that much room. I'm trying to figure out how I'm gonna do his little Should I make him only have like 4 legs? Maybe that would make him less maybe that would make him less spidery. I feel like that, I don't know, man. Only half as scary. Yeah, it makes him half spider. No, I feel like he's got to have the other legs. I just don't want to make this too complicated. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to make this like super duper. I don't want to make this too fucking complicated. It's gonna start losing some stuff in this. We start getting too much into it. I don't know if I did talk to you guys about it last stream. I was like, I couldn't remember if I talked to you guys about it or not, but I've been getting back into Blueprints again. And that game, man, I swear to God. I still cannot confidently say that I've beaten that game. I cannot believe how deep that game goes. It's actually fucking ridiculous. Pixel art! Yeah. See, that leg's way too long. No, that looks creepy. I don't like that at all. You start getting, that's the thing that makes spiders creepy, are long legs. Right? That's the thing that makes spiders creepy, is long legs. People don't like long legs. You know, the spider that scared me the most when I was a kid was Daddy Long Legs. Which is weird because they're not even like technically a spider, I think. But like for some reason they were the ones that creeped me out the most. Actually 4 legs might work. 4 legs might work. It actually does not look too bad with just 4, does it? Can I send you a link to my game? Of course, dude. Of course you can. God, I hate that. Yeah, for some, like when I used to mow the yard at my mom's place. Also, by the way, this is one of these weird things, like with my, I don't know if it's like just slight dyslexia that I have or what, but like, I remember I used to always say, yo, the Mard, for some reason, when I was trying to say mow the yard. I don't know if anybody else ever did that, but I used to do that shit. I hated it so much. Yeah, if you don't mind, yeah, go ahead. It's creepy how the legs move around, they're pulled. Oh, gross, ew, eh. But yeah, daddy long legs, for some reason, like whenever I would mow the yard at my mom's house, the side of the house was like a white siding, and they would always come running out of the grass to like crawl up the wall. I mean, obviously you're trying to run away from like your house being destroyed, whatever, but like they just creeped me out so bad, and I couldn't tell you why. I hated daddy long legs, man. I hated them. I just did not want anything to do with those little bastards. I don't like this being that long. We're gonna shorten that up a little bit. Yodamard? I would just flip the letters in my head. Instead of mow the yard, it would be Yodamard. Yodamard? Whispered it to me on Twitch. Okay, is this like a new one that you did or something? I know I've seen you streaming lately, but you've been streaming like really early in the morning, and I have been, unfortunately, at work lately, so I have not... Oh, you got a Steam game. Hang on. Oh my god, dude, it looks cute. What is this? Hang on, I gotta open this actually in Steam. We're just gonna open it in Steam. Guys, I'm sorry, we're gonna get distracted just a little bit more. We're gonna get distracted just a little bit more. Dream Savior. I need to see this. Is it out? Coming soon. Wait, is this a purge the onslaught of nightmares and defeat the dream bosses? Dream Savior is a cute, casual game with roguelike elements where your choices can help build towards your victory against hundreds of monsters. Okay, I thought this was like an online game at first. I thought I was seeing this and I thought these were like other players at first. Okay. Look at this. I'm gonna turn this down just a little bit though. You guys, look at this. Okay. You guys gotta go check this out. Please go wishlist this. This is helping our buddy Bear Addiction with his little game that he's making. Oh, you had to go make a clown. The music though? Where the, excuse me, hello? The fuck, this music? No, I'm sorry, this music. This is so cute. Did you do the music too? I mean, it looks like kind of a Vampire Survivors-ish kind of game, but like it obviously has its own things. These are really cool. I like this. But yeah, if you're gonna make a game like that, you gotta have tons of options. You gotta have a bunch of different abilities. You gotta have a bunch of different weapons. You gotta have a bunch of different characters. And the clown's back again. Oh, his name's Ronald. Okay, yeah, fitting. Perfect. Excellent. Love that. I love your little pixel art bear on the cover. That's cute too. Buy now. I wish. I can't. You purchased it. It's like Gungeon and Vampire Survivors. Yeah, it kind of looks like it. Looks like, and this is not to be demeaning at all, looks a little easier than those games, okay? Vampire Survivors, though, is not that hard. It's meant to kind of be accessible, but Gungeon? I love Gungeon, but fuck, that game is hard. I love that game so much, it's really hard. I've never beat that game. I think the farthest I ever got was Chamber 5. Oh, it's playing again. Still no take care. You don't know that. Look. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Look. Look at this. Look at all these characters that could potentially be there. Look at all these characters that could potentially be there, Tiger. I'm sure if you say really nice things to Bera he'll put a tiger character in there, okay? I'm sure if you say really, really, really nice things, he might put a tiger character in there. Okay, maybe. You purposely made it easy for the chill vibes and less griefing. Yeah, I think that. See, look, there's already a tiger character. Tiger. He's just not gonna show it all off here. He can't show the full Monty on stream. He can't just give it all away. You gotta hold a little bit back. You gotta let people like get into it and then get excited about it. You know? You can't just show it all off. Yeah, I know. You gotta get people like excited about things. You know what? We're gonna give this little guy 2 more arms, but they're gonna be kind of towards the front. We'll give him a couple little arms this way. I think 6 works well to make him kind of spider-ish, but there we go. That kind of works, right? Does that work? It's not too busy. You can't really see his face though, is my problem, because of all like the arms and stuff. What if I do this? Yeah, that makes his face stand out a little bit more. Let's actually do the same thing with this arm over here. What am I making today? So I'm trying to come up with some new enemies for, I'm trying to come up with some new enemies for the next area in MicroStream RPG. This is one of the ones I'm gonna do here, which is gonna be a little spider. I was gonna name him just Piter, but somebody in chat, who was it? Who suggested that? Was it you, Tiger? Somebody in chat suggested I name him Sir Piter, which made me think, oh, he needs to have a little hat, which then the new area is going to be like a swamp theme area, which made me think of like the witch doctor dude, like Piter Man, yeah. So somebody in chat made me think of like the Princess and the Frog, and we're giving him like the hat. It was Tiger. I thought it was Tiger. Okay. How about 2 legs holding the thread, 2 legs to the side, 2 arms, 1 holding the hat? I don't know. Like, I think 6 works. I don't think he needs 8 legs. I think this is fine. These little, you can assume that these little legs here can reach back here. So I think this works. This way it keeps him, because I think there's 2 things with legs. The other 2 legs are for the OnlyFans. Yes. There's 2 things that make spiders creepy, in my opinion, for people. And one of them is, actually both of them involve the legs. One is the number of legs, and the other one is the length of the legs. When you have really long legs on spiders, really thin, spindly legs, and then you've got a bunch of them, I think that makes them creepier than short, stubby, thick legs. I think those aren't nearly as creepy to people. But I think I like this. I think it's cute. It's a spider, but it's not super creepy. It looks pretty okay. I'm actually gonna do this here. Not that I really care about that being touching. It's more so I actually kind of want to just move this whole thing in. Can I do this? Move that in. And I do feel like this needs to be up a little bit. Yeah, I think that works. I think that looks pretty okay. My mother hates this pose specifically, descending on a web. I've seen her physically retch when she saw one doing this. What if he hangs from a webbed bow tie? Oh, that might be really cute too. Hang on. I don't know how that works though, but that is cute. That's a cute idea. I do like that. I don't know if I want to do that though. I think I'm just gonna leave it. I think I like that. I think that works pretty well. I might move the hat down 1 pixel though. I'm gonna move the hat down 1 pixel though. That looks like he's like actually coming in and like tipping his hat to you. I think that's cool. Yeah, I think the face butt and the hat will just distract from the spiderness. I think the face butt's kind of cute. I didn't want it to be too... what's that fucking Pokemon? There's a Pokemon that's like the first spider Pokemon that came out in Gold and Silver. Has a little face on its butt. I can't think of its name right now. Spinarak, thank you. Yeah, I didn't want it to be too Spinarak, but I figured it was neat because it's like, look, if we flip it upside down, it's still a sad face from either way, and it looks like it's got angry eyebrows. So that was my main point, is I wanted to just be like a symmetrical pattern, but also kind of like, I only know first gen. I'm one of the ancient ones. Me too, though. I love first gen Pokemon, but like I can't deny the rest of Pokemon because of the fact that if I didn't know any of the rest of them, I wouldn't have my favorite Pokemon. I wouldn't have my Luxray. Speaking of which, if you play Pokemon Go right now, Shinx are out in the wild. Shinx are out in the wild, you guys. Shinx. The little baby Shinx, they're out in the wild right now. You can actually get yourself a little baby Shinx. Which is pretty uncommon because like, okay, look, you guys know this. Shinx is my favorite Pokemon. And so when they first came out with Shinx, or when they were first gonna be coming out with Shinx for Pokemon Go, I was so goddamn excited for it. I was so excited for Shinx. And then only to find out that Shinx was only gonna be available in raids and 10k eggs. That was the only way you could get Shinx, was from doing raids with Shinx in them and 10k eggs. And I was so mad about it. I'm like, this is a 3-stage or 2-stage, whatever you want to call it. It has 3 evolutions total, including the base form. And it has and it costs a lot of candy, and it's my favorite fucking Pokemon. And you're telling me the only way to get it is to randomly luck into a 10k egg for it to hatch, or to get it from a raid. I was mad. I was super mad because like it just meant it took forever for me to get my favorite Pokemon. And then they had a community day, which was cool. 10k Adventure Sync. Yeah, it was something really stupid. It was raid exclusive at first. But they did do a community day eventually. But like, I was so mad. Like, I literally vowed that when I got a Shinx, or when I got a Luxray in Pokemon Go, it was going to be my buddy Pokemon forever. I was never going to switch Pokemon. I was going to have that Pokemon forever. And I did keep my word on that for quite a long time. But then the collector in me that wanted to finish off the Pokedex, I kind of had to cave a little bit to that because like, there are some other Pokemon that you have to make your buddies in order to evolve them. So I had to eventually get I had to eventually take Luxray off. And then what's also funny is that Lennox and I became lucky friends in Pokemon Go. And so he was like, well, what do you want? I was like, we need to trade for something. And I was like, you know what I want? I already have like about 15 other shiny Shinxes. I was like, but I want a shiny lucky Shinx. I was like, send me a shiny Shinx, a shiny Shinx boy, and I will see what he does. And he sent me one, and it turned out to have really good stats. I'm currently using my my silver bottle cap to raise one of his stats up to max, and then if I ever get another silver bottle cap, I will raise his final stat up to max. Then he'll be a perfect little boy. Yeah, so I've got my shiny Lucky Shinx, Luxray as my best buddy. He's not currently my buddy right now because the fact that I am. Do I want to have these here? I'm gonna get rid of those two. But he's not currently my best buddy because I'm trying to get another Pokemon evolved. But anytime that I don't have any Pokemon that are a target or goal of something, he's going to be my best buddy. He's going to be on me, and I want to get all the steps with him and everything. I knew you kind of over Pocket TCG, but you got that full. Yeah, I did. I've got a couple of those. I built a whole Luxray deck, and it's my favorite deck to run right now. I don't know how it is against any of the Mega stuff because I haven't really played against the Mega stuff. I played against the CPU Mega battle that they had a while back when they first introduced Megas with Mega Altaria or whatever, and that shit sucked ass. No, it was Mega Pidgeotto, excuse me. That shit sucked. I think that's another reason why I'm kind of like turned off from it is because like the Megas, the power creep in TCG right now is so much. And it's not really fun for me. I'm not enjoying the power creep. Is he too far back? And he needs to be more centered, but I think it's fine otherwise. We can just move him forward a couple pixels. There we go. The power creep. No, the new Megas don't really look that good, but yeah, so what I do all the time, Lurker, is I've got a deck with the Luxray. He's my main guy, and then I can't remember what it is. I think there's either a Pachirisu or what the fuck's that other one? There's another electric type as well that also takes damage, can absorb damage, and then Furfru, And so I've got him paired in there, and he works really, really well with them because he doesn't do any damage to anybody on the bench. So he's pretty fun. I'm gonna move him. What did I do? I'm gonna move him down a couple pixels too. That way he's not so high up. He's kind of big, honestly. That's a big spider. It doesn't look that big here, but against the player, it's gonna be pretty big. Like, let's actually do like a little test here just to see, right? I don't think we need to shrink him up at all, but we'll see here. No, it's not that bad. It's about the size of the player. Okay, that's not terrible. He's not that bad. He looked a lot bigger than he was. But yeah, that deck's really fun. That's the last deck that I made in TCG Pocket. And of course I had, because like the original Luxray that they came out with was okay, but it had the same damage level attack. It was like 130 damage, maybe 120. I can't remember what it was. But you had to discard all electric energy on the Pokemon when you used that attacks, which wasn't too bad if you had Volkner in your hand, because you could just draw the energy back onto him again and attack again. And it was kind of cool because it could hit anything, not just the current Pokemon that's in focus on your enemy's team. You could hit people on the bench. You could hit any Pokemon you wanted. So it was a pretty good card. I just didn't like the fact that I had to discard every time. But then I feel like the new Luxray is better. I think he works better. I've been playing Mega Venusaur with Heavy Helm, Sunflora to get the quick growth thingers. I don't know, man. I feel like the meta in TCG Pocket is evolving so fast. I know it's been a year, right? The game's been out a year, so it's like that's not that fast. But I just feel like instead of just introducing new cards that can go along with the current meta, they just keep like pushing the meta with every single new expansion pack. They just push it a little farther, and they're doing that on purpose. Like, don't get me wrong. This is not an accident. They're doing it on purpose because they want you to need those new cards. They want you to need the new pack and to spend money on it because otherwise you're not going to be able to compete. So they're doing it on purpose, but I don't like that. I want there to be like synergy between cards and new cards, and there is. I mean, there are some older cards that have kind of come back into the meta because of new cards, but I just feel like they're pushing it too fast. Every new expansion just feels like you have to have the new cards, otherwise you're not gonna be able to keep up, and that's a sucky feeling. So that's kind of been aggravating me too. All right, cool. So we got Spider enemy done. I'm very happy about that. Another enemy I want to do. Wait, did I name? Because we got to do a name for him. I didn't name the other guy. What was I gonna name him? I think I was gonna name the little vine guy a Swampling. I know that sounds really boring, but it almost kind of sounds like Swamp Thing. So I thought Swampling sounded cute. But I mean, if there's a better suggestion, I'm here for it. A little guy name. Then you get cards like Oricorio. Oricorio is awesome. Like, I can't believe that stupid little bird shut down so many meta decks just because the decks ran nothing but EX Pokemon. Like, that's hilarious to me. Irvine. No, I'm not gonna call him that. That's cute, but no. I like that, but no. All right, I did make all of these looping too, right? Okay, yep, those are all good. You guys haven't seen all the enemies in the third dungeon yet. IR Vine is really good. It is very, very good. Don't get me wrong, that's very, very good. You know, it's funny because, like, especially when you're coming up with monster names, it's like there's always the potential for a pun. Like, almost in every single name, a pun or a portmanteau. There's always the potential for that. But I feel like if I do that all the time and you don't have some just like common kind of enemy names, then people are just gonna like almost get sick of it. You know what I'm saying? Like, channeling your inner DQ localizer. I have been getting into the Dragon Quest games. We're probably at some point in time going to play Dragon Quest 1 and 2 remastered or whatever they are, the ones they just came out with. I really want to get those games because I have played through the original Dragon Quest 1 and Dragon Quest 2 on NES for retro achievements. I got all the achievements in both games. Dragon Quest 2 is an utter bitch of a game in the last half of it. Like, fuck that game, man. That game is so fucking hard towards the end. I got lucky in beating the last boss. Like, I still can't believe I beat him. But like Dragon Quest 2 on the NES, Dragon Warrior 2, whatever you want to call it, hard fucking game. And not only is it hard because like the last half of it, the enemies just like beat your ass. They literally, look, man, there's literally enemies that you will fight in the last area of the game that will just one-shot your party. They cast this spell called like Defeat or something like that. And it has like, I don't even want to say a low chance. I want to say it's like a 30% chance to KO your character just instantly. Like no reducing them down in hit points, just KO. Just kills them. And I'm not even joking. It's not like a 5%, like a rare chance. It hits pretty often. I want to say it's like a 30% chance. And so there are times when those guys will cast that ability and it will just pop all three of your party members and you're just dead. Like, there's nothing you can do about it. And then you go back to the fucking healer and he's like, you don't even deserve to be revived. How dare you, you pathetic whelp. You died? What the fuck's wrong with you? And then he revives you anyway. But I'm just like, come on, dude. It wasn't my fault. What am I supposed to? There's no protection against that. There's absolutely no protection except one spell, which makes it so you silence the enemies and they can't cast spells, but that has a chance to miss. So what are you talking about? Anyway, yeah, the visualization for this enemy. Come on, dude, it's a different game. Yeah, this is the little guy. I was just gonna call him Swampling. But then again, this is a bog. It's not really a swamp. So that is kind of, they're kind of the same, but it's also, I don't want to call him a bogling. What was it? I had an idea for a name earlier. Something that was like bog. I can't remember what it was. That sucks. But yeah, anyway, Dragon Quest II, like I said, it's not only the fact that the enemies are just bullshit hard and have like bullshit abilities. Swimpy, that's really cute. Swampy. But the other thing that makes that game hard is the fact that there's there is, I'd say, about 70% no direction in that game. Like, they have little people scattered throughout the world that will tell you what you kind of need to do next. They'll kind of hint at what you need to do next. But the problem is that while they are sometimes in the next area you need to go, their hints are so vague sometimes that it's like, I don't know how people were supposed to just like stumble or find their way through this stuff without just brazenly beating their head against every wall in the game until they finally figured it out. You know, like I feel like that's by me as opposed to, but no. Tiger, no. Funny, but no. But yeah, I just, some of those old school games, I've talked about it before with the original Metroid. The original Metroid pisses me off because there's like one hole in a floor you need to bomb in order to actually progress. And I don't remember there being much of an indication that you needed to bomb that spot. And I got stuck in that game for so long. And when I found out that that was where I needed to go, I was so pissed about it. Lycan could be used for like a flying demi lich. Well, I mean, we do have the why can't I think of the name of the fucking enemy? Why my brain just keeps thinking lychee, and I'm like, that's a weird little fruit thing. Kind of a swampy plant. Yeah, it is. Lychee. Delicious fruit? Yeah. This I'm just gonna call a bug swarm. Or just, yeah, I'm gonna call it bug swarm. In case I want to have other swarms. I don't want there to be a confusion. So I just call that bug swarm. And this will be Serpiter. Fuck of gnats. I can't put fuck of gnats. Fuck of, that's a magic card. Fog, oh, is it? Okay, well, I definitely don't want to call it that then. Swampling is kind of boring, but I don't mind it. What do I do with my, that's the basket. You guys like how I made a text thing for the basket, even though the basket doesn't went in the event, it doesn't actually show up. What do I do with my text? I need text. Where's my, there it is. I was like, give me my text thing. I know I had it somewhere. I'm just gonna put it over here for right now, so I've got it at least. Boglet. I like Swimpy more for Swamp and Wimpy. Oh, that is kind of cute. But I don't know if he's gonna be wimpy. He might be kind of slow. He's not gonna be strong. He's definitely not gonna be strong. And Shrimpy. He's kind of small. Okay. Do you guys like that? Should we do that? What if they identify as female? Boglet. That's cute too. Boglet. Do you guys like Boglet or Swimpy? Hang on. Should we take a vote? Do we need to do a vote? I could do a vote. I need you guys to actually vote though. Both of them are good. Like I like both of them. I also like Boglet with the TTE. I think that's cute too. Where's the fucking poll? There it is. Create new poll. I'm gonna put a couple in there. We'll just put this on here for like a 10-minute vote. That's fine. We don't. I can work on the other names while you guys are doing that. Okay, we'll just do this. I put a few other names in there as well. We'll see what happens. We'll put a few other names in there. Go vote. Go vote. Go vote for things. Bog means something else in the UK. Does it? What does it mean? Do I need to look it up? Do I need to look it up? Does it mean something bad? Is it like taint? Is it like taint? Oh, it's a toilet? Okay. A bog is a toilet? You guys not cleaning those things over there? It shouldn't be that gross, dudes. Man, the allegations are just coming out from every direction. First it's the food, you know? First it's the food and how like the food looks like crap, and now it's like you ain't cleaning the toilet. Anyway. Call our toilet the bog. I liked Swimpy a lot more when you mentioned swamp / plus wimp. That's Asteron. But yeah, I agree. I wasn't too on it at first, but then when he said that, I was like, oh, that's kind of cute. Like I didn't picture him as wimpy, but I guess the little like worried eyes do kind of make him look that way. But it is very cute. I definitely do like that. We are gonna go over here. We're just gonna call this. I thought I had a. I don't want to call it like a bug bomb. I don't want to call it a bug buzz. Swarm. I could call it a skeeter swarm. I'm not gonna call it a skeet swarm. No, we're not doing that. But Skeeter Swarm is cute. I don't mind Skeeter Swarm. Because the alliteration, I just don't know if I can fit that in there. I think it'll fit. But that's a little bit long for a character, or it's a little long for a enemy name. I think it'll be too long. We'll see here. I mean, it is my game, so I can literally change it to anything I want, but I'm afraid that if it's too big, it'll go outside the boundaries of what's allowed, because you gotta keep in mind this is a pretty small screen space, so I think this is gonna be too big. We go like over to here and try to paste this in here. I think it's gonna be too big. Yep. Yeah, Skeeter Swarm doesn't really work. It's a tie for now. People need to like vote. So how much are we missing? It's over by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 pixels. 1 liter difference Skeeter Army. Yeah, Army works, but like I wanted the Swarm in there. And I want it to be like alliteration. Wonder if there's any other words for just skeeters. Just call them skeeters. Insect thesaurus. Let's see what we get. Spider, termites, ticks. Cootie? I guess. No, these are actually like bed. No, I'm not looking for specific insects. I'm looking for bug. Like, not a bacteria, insect. Obsession, computer glitch, no. Bother, disturb. Wow. Okay, this is not helping me at all. I can't call it a boog swarm because boogs have a specific look. Even though I would like to do that, I would think it'd be cute. But I'm not gonna. It'd be cool to throw the boogs in there. Don't get me wrong, it'd be cool to do that. Maybe if I ever actually like release Boogs and Beans, like an actual full version, maybe I'll do like a little special event in MicroStream RPG. Nat Cloud, Mighty Mites, Swarm and Vermin. I should, but I have to redo it. I have to redo it. Oh, I have to redo the game because I can't just release it as it is. I mean, I could, but I don't. I can't release it for any money on Steam if it's the same thing that's available on itch.io for free. You know what I'm saying? Like, why would anybody buy it on Steam when they can just go to itch.io and get it for free? So it's like, if I'm gonna release it on Steam and release it as something that people like, for an incentive for people to pay money for, which I'm not gonna charge a bunch, but I mean, it'd be like a couple bucks. If I'm gonna do that, I need to, I think I'm just gonna call it Bug Swarm. We're just gonna be simple on this one. We're just gonna call it Bug Swarm. It'll be simple. And no, unfortunately, Astron, I do not have a way to bold letters in this. Since these letters are literally 4 by 6 characters big, I don't really have a way to bold anything. So there's not italics or anything. This is my own custom font that I made. And like I said, I could, but I don't have a way to do that really. So it's not that big a deal. We just come up with a different name. Like I said, I'll just do Bug Swarm. I don't mind that. That's what I initially planned to call him anyway. Bugs Swarm. No, gross. Tick Swarm. Ew. No. We hate ticks. Ticks is nasty. Like a lot of the font that you see in the game, I could develop like a filter for or something to be able to do this shit for me. But nope, I just do it myself. Especially since the letters are so small. I mean, they don't take up a lot of graphical space, so I just do all this shit on my own. But I have been learning to use like filters slash effects a little bit better with later projects and stuff to accomplish stuff a little bit better. I'll have to show you guys what I was kind of working on a little bit here too. We haven't really done a lot with like I haven't done any game dev streams in a long while, so I haven't really shown you guys some of the little shit I've been playing around with. It hasn't been too much. I've been having a really hard time finding some motivation, which is the biggest problem. But yeah, this thing's like right in the middle. So, and this one we're gonna call him Sir Piter. Yeah, we don't need ticks. We do not need ticks flying around. We don't need that. That's an absolutely awful thing. Yeah, what I was working on, here's Boogs and Beans that I was working on. I'm, like I said, again, if I'm gonna release this on Steam, I want to basically double the resolution of the sprites, right? So that's what I was working on. Like this is I was trying to redo the sprites to make them like bigger. Like this is the original sprite. And then I was trying to like double the resolution, but this looks really bad, man. I do not like the way this looks. I didn't like the way this looks either. So I started redoing it. It's best if I don't have that on there. But I started redoing it, and like this looks a lot better. That looks a lot closer. So I'm kind of going back through and reworking this to make it look a little nicer. I feel like I need to redo the shading because I'm doing it wrong on here. Anyway, but what I did do is I went through and edited all the text. So this was the original font. So yeah, that's the original font, and I went and upsized the font to see how I liked it. Because again, if I put it out on Steam, I'm gonna have to like, I want to have a double resolution mode where everything is 2 times size and it looks a lot cleaner and crisper. So I went through and redid all the font. I think it looks a lot nicer. It still kind of keeps that same visual style. You know, it still has that same feeling to it, but it's you know, it's a little bit cleaner at double the resolution. But I part of me still really likes this too, right? Like part of me still really likes that original 8x8. I think it looks pretty nice as well. But this is a 16x16. Wow, they both did tie, didn't they? What if we just called him a swimp? Instead of wimpy, what if he's just a wimp? He's just a swamp wimp. What if we called him a swimp? I mean, Swimpy is good. Don't get me wrong. I do like Swimpy too, but I think Swimp would work. What do you think about that, Astron? Is that too much of a deviation? But then, yeah, this is the other thing I was working on. I got into this for a while. Swimplet. Doing a mixture of both. Of course, you guys know me and my Pac-Man fascination. This is the other thing I was working on, is I was making a Pac-Man maze builder. So, that you could essentially put elements into the stage. So like you can go here, I actually have it so, like you can, what's the mirror? Is it, there it is. So you can actually do, like you can draw stuff out, draw maze walls out and everything. I've got an eraser tool, so you can just erase things when you're done with it. I made it so that I've got a smart maze wall kind of thing. So I was making it so you could basically, and it'll even do this. Look, it'll even just like make the walls curve automatically. So like if you were making like the original Pac-Man maze, you could do like this. You can get rid of these ones in the middle here. Put one here. Oh, it has to be the other way, my bad. There we go. But yeah, like I was making this so I could like, you know, have a maze builder essentially. You know, so I could just literally have a way to build mazes. That's not right. But I was pretty proud of this. I'm pretty proud of how this is working. I think it looks really nice. It works really well. And you can even like, you know, you can put your characters in. You can put what characters are going to start. You can put in ghosts. So it has like all the different things. You can draw with dots around the maze and stuff too. Wherever you want to put the dots at. So, and then you can export the maze. When you're done, you can actually save it. I didn't have the loading in thing, but yeah, fruit position. You can do your ghost houses. You can just put like a ghost house in. You can scroll around. Oh, that's broken. Let's do it again. Yep. Okay, cool. Anyway, I'm not worried about that right now. But then you can just kind of like, you can clear everything too. Like if I go like this. Oh, am I stuck on that? Why isn't it working? Oh, you have to right click. Yeah, if I do that. Man, I really have some bugs in this. Anyway, yeah, it's not working at all. Weird. Anyway, so I was working on that because I was developing once again, I was developing a Pac-Man engine that uses these little maze tiles to build mazes and stuff. But I was trying to make this as close. Actually, I was taking a lot of the information that I learned from Boogs and Beans to make this. So, like, for example, if we go over here and which one is it? I've got one here. These are the mazes that it actually uses. Yeah, like this right here, I made a maze layout where it actually has it has tons of different ghosts. And they all will be, and there's different ghost house, and they will actually all go back to their specific ghost houses when it's time for them to go there. Like, if you eat them, they will go back to their specific ghost houses. So, like, if we get them all over here, I can show you guys. So, like, I was programming in quite a bit of stuff in here and having fun doing it. Like, it's just one of these things that, again, I don't know what I'm going to do with this. It's just, I really enjoy making Pac-Man engines. And so it was kind of like, I was just having a lot of fun working on this. But one of the problems I keep having is that I keep going through ghosts, and I don't know why that keeps happening. It shouldn't. But yeah, they all go back to their very specific ghost houses. I think I had I made it so you could do all the different, you can change all the maze colors, layouts, but it loads all stuff instantly. Again, a lot of stuff I learned from Boogs and Beans. I started working on this. It literally has one ghost object, and the ghosts all run off that same logic, which I was really proud of. But it's just kind of a background thing. I'll work on it again eventually when I get kind of some motivation to do it. I still have to make a programmatic maze generator, but I'm too burnt out. Yeah, like I would love to make a random maze generator for that engine, and maybe I'll figure it out eventually, but right now I don't know what it would be. I don't know how to do it. There's a whole thing online you can look at that you can do that stuff with too, and it's really cool. I am just I would have to figure out how to actually program it in. All right, we're gonna call this little dude Sir Piter. I'm probably not gonna be going too long. How long have we been going? 2 hours? Okay. One thing I do want to test out, because I think I have pinpointed what causes that issue with MicroStream, where sometimes people will do an exclamation point RPG and it will double up. Let me check something real quick on my MicroStream that's up actually. Disconnected, connected. Yeah, it's not showing it there. But I think I have figured out what is causing that. I think. But I need to actually test it out in streams to find out. So, but I think it has to do with the coding that I had put in place for connecting to chats. What my theory is right now, what causes it, is that sometimes it double connects to chat, and so it's doing everything right, but it's like it's reading chat twice essentially, because it's like doubly connected to chat, and so there will be points where what just happened there? I wasn't watching. Did you hit that guy when he was invisible, or did he come out of? Anyway, I wasn't watching. But yeah, I think what it's doing is it's reading chat twice, so it reads it once through, and enters the person into the dungeon, and then it reads it again, and it goes, oh, you're already in the dungeon. So I think that's what's happening, is it's being double connected to chat, and I think I fixed that. 10. There we go. So hopefully it's fixed, but I kind of need to see it in action, and I'm kind of upset with myself because when it's happened in the past, I didn't even look into it. I cannot wait to play Left's game. I don't know if he's still here or not. I know he mentioned it in his chat. He's been having some problems because if you don't know, and if you've never published anything on Steam, Steam is very convoluted. Like, it's weird. It's like Steam is very convoluted for all the right reasons, but it's still annoying. Like, they're just convoluted because they're trying to make sure they cover all the bases. They make sure you have all the elements in place. They make sure your stuff, you know, fits the environment, fits the store, and everything is uniform, which is really good. But the problem is it's just so much. Like, it is just so much stuff that you need to... Yes, phone? So much stuff that you need to prepare and do for... that you need to do in order to get your game on the Steam Marketplace. And so it's like, I don't know, man. It's a lot. It's very overwhelming. And so Left has been trying to get his game put on Steam, essentially, to the point where I'll be able to kind of test it. But let me go find it here for you guys. It is Black Cat Bundle. You guys need to go wishlist this. This is not a request. Go help a fellow indie dev out and go wishlist this game on Steam to help out our buddy Left, because his game is coming out soon. He's trying to get it done and released by the end of this month. By the end of this month, he's releasing he's releasing his first game on Steam, you guys. He's gonna release his first game. You don't even have to buy it. Just wishlist it. Go help him out. I do encourage you to buy it because I've played it. It is fun. It's a very fun little game. Basically, it's kind of like an old school arcade kind of game, but like you see like these little platforms and stuff. You have to run around. You have to collect these little tokens, these little poker chips, and then you have to go down to the middle, and there's like a big card, and you have to hit that card to draw cards. And then when you draw the cards, you can run back up to the top here, and you have to like smack these cards to replace them with whatever you draw to create a hand, like two pairs or a full house. You know, you have to do that stuff. And as you go through the levels start getting more difficult. Like you start getting levels that have these little spark guys you have to jump over because they're running at you. You got little magician guys that come after you. You got these little ghost guys that float through. There was one stage with cars that made me really mad because the cars kept running me over. So he's got a bunch of really neat, fun ideas. You can play up to 8-player multiplayer, which is crazy. He's worked really hard on this. So, like I said, if it's something you guys would be interested in, definitely go give it a shot. Go give it a look. He's done a really good job with it. Left always makes really neat stuff. Like, look, you can see the the graphics that he makes. You can play like 2-player through the main story, which is really cool. And then you have a multiplayer mode, yeah. So highly recommend. Like I said, go help a fellow game dev out. Go give it a wish list. He's getting ready to release it this month. But anyway, going back to what it was, he's been dealing with Steam's convoluted stuff, and he was trying to get me a test copy that I could play. So he gave me just a file that had the Steamworks stuff integrated into it. And of course it wouldn't work because I kept trying to run the game just as a standalone exe, and it would tell me that this game is not released on Steam yet. So it wouldn't even work. Then he tried to get me a key for it, but then it's telling me that the game's not released on Steam. It's a bunch of bullcrap. It's honestly really frustrating. And like when I had people beta test MicroStream RPG, I could have created like a beta track where it was literally just like a beta version of the game, and they played that. But I didn't know how to do that when I first released it, and so unfortunately, not really unfortunately, I appreciate people testing it, so I wasn't mad about it. But so I just gave everybody just a full copy. Like, that's literally how it was. They just got a full copy of the game, so they didn't have to pay for it. $36. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Swimp is a cute name. I am down with that. I like that. Because it still kind of has that ring like swamp, but wimp. Like, it has the same number of like syllables as both of those words. So I think it works really well. All these are looping, of course. Yes, they are. Let's grab... I'm gonna grab this, because I think this one is actually... One, two, three, four, five. Is it 6 to? No, 7. We always have something over here. We have our boss names down here. I'm gonna have something up here for that weirdo little enemy. Okay, I would like to get at least another enemy done tonight. Wonder what mimic I could have for this area. I always like to have a mimic, you know, or some sort of an enemy that gives a lot of EXP. It doesn't necessarily have to be a mimic. You did contribute. Thank you. I'm gonna do something real quick here. Because typically people who help out or contribute names, I have been putting their names in the credits. So, poison mimic. You guys want to see the mimic that I created for the third area? You guys want to see it? I like him. He's cute. So, this is what the mimic looks like when it first starts on the screen, right? This is what he looks like. And it's the first mimic that has a surprise attack. So you know how the Tyler has a surprise attack and hits you first? This mimic will have a surprise attack. He looks like a little rock. So he looks like a rock, and then he pops out, and there's the little mimic. He got his big long arms. I think he's cute. I really like him. But the reason why I made him have a rock form is because there's a 50% chance that when you encounter this rock, it will be mimic, or there's a 50% chance it'll be rock. I need to change that sprite. There's a 50% chance it'll be rock. And it's not just any rock. So don't worry about that. It's what's called a goldstone. And when you hit it, you'll be able to hit it. It'll have an HP bar. You'll be able to hit it a couple times. And it will, you'll get some gold out of it. So you have a 50% chance to find a rock mimic that it's actually going to give you EXP, a bunch of EXP, or you're going to have a 50% chance to get a gold rock, which is going to give you a bunch of gold. So, you know, either way, it's a win. This is probably more the win, though, because it doesn't fight back, whereas this little guy will actually fight back. You like the little chest mimic with his boots? Yeah, I like him, too. He's one of my favorites. He's very cute. It's actually one of my favorite sprites. The bush mimic's okay. Like, he's got little boots, too. They all kind of have those little boots. His boots are a little bit less pronounced because... But I actually had to, like, rotate the rock sprite to make it look... I wanted to make sure it looked okay. And initially he was going to be like this. I was going to make him be really long-legged. I forgot I made that. I forgot I made him have his really long legs. I like this better because it's cuter, but this is funny. This is really funny. Maybe I make it so it's a random chance. Maybe it's the chance. Maybe I make it so there's a random chance it's one or the other. It just happens either way. I already made the sprite. I might do that. That's funny. You can make him turn him into a leggy boy the turn before he runs. That'd be funny. I might do that too. Salad fingers. Here's the thing is that I want to gradually make this game go from cute and fun and stuff to a little bit creepy. I've been injecting a little bit of creepy in the next area. Not much, but like this dude right here is, in my opinion, a little tiny bit creepy. Not bad. You know, he's just a big rock face with teeth. And there's Joe's character. I like that one. And this guy, he's one that's kind of a little bit creepy too. He's not bad though. But I want to start injecting a little bit of creepy into the game. Oh yeah, it just has a ram. So we got the ram in the next area. We got him. This is this guy's really. Hi Nuggy. Hi buddy. You just mowing at me? What you want? What you got on your side, huh? Yeah, I got it. Ugh. He's a good boy. This guy, look, I haven't really talked too much about it, but I do have a plan for like some lore for Microstream RPG. I know it's not really present yet, and I'm hoping by the time I get the 5th dungeon done and actually like take the game out of early access, I'm hoping that people will start to kind of pick up that there's more there. But it's on to me to actually make it more present. And I don't want it to be super present at first. I don't want it to be something that's just people are like, why is that way and stuff. I want it to be little hints of things. So this guy is kind of one of the little hints of things. But yeah, like I said, I want things to kind of start edging towards a little bit more creepy and serious towards the end, which the end is way far off. But yeah, I like this little guy. I think he's cute. And of course we have the Terrible, which is, I really love his name, and I spent way too much time working on his animations. Jesus H. Christ. He's got so many animations, so many things over here too. But yeah, he's got a lot of animations. He's got his whole thing where he stomps the ground. So he'll like lift up his leg and stomp the ground, and then picks up a big rock, or a big rock falls down, and then he'll throw it at you. But if you can hit him enough times when he's holding the rock, he'll drop it on himself and then get stunned for a little bit. So that's basically his whole plan of attack. But yeah, I had a whole bunch of, these are all like the development frames for him. He started out really kind of wonky. That's what he initially started out as, and I didn't like it. So, but I like how he turned out. He turned out pretty good. MatPat does a deep dive into the dark, disturbing lore behind Microstream. It's not going to be disturbing. There's a little bit of a storyline that I have planned for the game. And I even have an ending planned for it. Where the ending would be pretty cool because it would actually change how your character looks in the game permanently. But again, that's way off in the distance. I don't want to get people like too excited or talking about it because again, that's way off in the future. But and then this little guy is the other boss for the next area. He's kind of a little weirdo. The next area will have a crocodile/alligator. Yes. You never know what will run into you in this Microstream RPG, but sometimes this is what you get. Okay, we need to at least do one more sprite tonight before I call it quits. So let's get started on another one. What was the other one I wanted to do? The other one I want to do was a frog. Again, I want to do a little frog/toad enemy. And they would use like their tongue to do the rap thing. The gator is gonna be one of the bosses. So I am planning a gator for one of the final bosses of the swamp area. Hey, TJ. Like gooey? Yeah, kind of like, yeah, like the tongue thing. Yeah. Tiger, I hope you sleep well. Thank you for joining. I appreciate it as always. I hope you have a good night. Hi, Nugget. Hi, buddy. You're such a good little boy. Yes, you are. Are you my good little boy? Yeah? Come here. Come here. Get up on the desk. Thanks for the dapper, Sir Piter. Well, at least as long as you're not scared of it, okay? You didn't scream and run the entire time I did the stream. So if it didn't scare off Tiger, then maybe it'll be cute enough for the majority of people, okay? That gives me some comfort. You already did. I didn't do a jungle level. I did a forest level. A jungle level is different. That's what I was gonna do. Actually, you're right on the money, Extron. I had an idea for the frog, and I was gonna make it, or the toad, and I was gonna make it an archer. Yeah, that's what I was gonna do. I was gonna make it an archer, because I remember thinking of Rowlet and its evolutions for Pokemon, because for some reason my brain was making a weird combination, a weird hybrid between Greninja and whatever Rowlet's final evolution is. I was gonna make it be like an archer frog, but I didn't want it to be too Greninja. Does the frog's tongue tip arrow shaped? Decidueye, thank you. I don't know, and that's the problem, is like I want it to be like a wrap, but like I'd have to make a special animation for that, you know? Like almost an animation on the frog itself, where it's like the tongue visually is like wrapped around, because it would be like, it's okay for the spider to wrap you. I don't want to have every enemy be able to wrap you. So far we've got, if I do the frog being able to do that, that's 3 out of the 4 enemies I've got so far being able to wrap you, and that's almost way too many. I think 3 is fine, because we typically have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that's almost half of the basic enemies that could wrap you, not including the mimic. Or whatever enemy it doesn't always have to be a mimic. It can be just a special enemy. Ooh, would I do that? Wouldn't that be mean? But it would be funnier if it were Arrowhead Frog as an archer. Because that's another thing. I don't want every enemy to be able to inflict a status effect. I feel like that would be too overwhelming for the 3rd dungeon of the game. That would be too overwhelming. Poison dart frog. Wait, what kind of, hang on, let's see something here. Let's look up something. Swamp frog. Let's just look up, see what kind of frogs are in swamps. Swamp frog, toad, something. I don't care. We'll do both. We'll search for both. I mean, these are actual frogs. I wonder what toads look like. Let's see. I mean, I know what toads look like, but I figure if you're gonna go with an archer kind of vibe, you would probably want to go with a frog. Frogs are a little more slender. Toads tend to be a little thicker. Poison dart frogs are in jungles. You're right. Yeah, you're right. And it would be okay to have, oh my god, a little frog boy in World of Warcraft. Look at him, he's so cute. Oh my god, he's so cute. Yeah, I think a toad would be better here. I think a toad would be better for here, and we could save a frog for a jungle theme later on. Let me just check something. I was actually gonna do this earlier and I got distracted. 'cause that's easy to do for me. Get distracted. Where is my MicroStream folder? There it is. Documents. I'm gonna add this in here. Do I? Hang on, is that? No, that's different. I thought I had stuff in here. Anyway, I'll just add it to the bottom. Frog or jungle. Put that in there. And then I'll put in as well. I need to put in the okay. Save this. Save a frog, choose a toad. You remind me of tarantulas that keep tiny toads. Yes, that stuff's cute too. So yeah, it's like I could make him an archer. What if we called him? Oh man, I tried to think of a fun pun on an artichoke, because he's an archer. I thought architoad, which is kind of funny, but artichoke. Calling him an artichoke. I don't know why that's funny to me. Just the word chode is funny. The word chode is so funny, man. I'm not gonna do that because it doesn't make any sense. Like, it doesn't have the word toad in it, and it doesn't have the word archer. It's just it's referencing an artichoke, but why? Because there's nothing to do with artichokes. It doesn't make any sense. But, architoad is not bad. Architoad. Archer. Architoad. You could just take out the R. Just make it a... Archode, yeah. I did say artichoke. But that's what I'm saying. It doesn't make any sense. I thought for some reason my brain was thinking archer toad, and it was close enough in my head to make artichoke, and then I thought artichoke. That's funny, but I'm like, it doesn't make any fucking sense for an archer toad. It's just funny because it has the word chode in it. And I appreciate the word chode around here because it's funny. It's a funny word. I need more water. I'll be right back. I'm not even gonna do my BRB screen. I'm just gonna go get water.
Yeah, but not right. Get water, Doug. Sit right there. Not have to pick up. Get up anyway. He didn't get up. What a good boy.
What a good boy. Poison chode. It makes perfect sense. I don't think it makes perfect sense. It's funny, but it doesn't make... Wait, did your RPG actually go off? Please tell me it went off. Did our MicroStream close? Oh my god, it crashed. Okay, hang on. It crashed. Again, that's another thing that I'm pretty certain I have fixed in the next update. There's just so many issues, man, that just pissed me off with this. It just made motivation working on the game again really, really annoying. Okay, I can't do both. So if I make a frog, if I make a toad, he either has to be one of the two things. He either has to be able to wrap you with his tongue, or he has to be able to shoot you with arrows and be an archer and poison you, possibly. I think poison is valid, but he can't do both. He can't do both. No, it's still up. Just go do it again, Ryan. Go ahead and do your RPG again. The program literally fucking crashed. It literally crashed. It did not register your thing at all. I mean, he could, but I just don't want to make an enemy that does both, you know? I don't want to make an enemy that can both slow you down and poison you. Like I said, again, for maybe later on in a later dungeon, but from a third dungeon perspective, I'm still trying to teach some mechanics in the game. I don't want that much pressure in the first dungeon. Yeah, but I don't think both would be fun. The wrap does not do damage. No. The character will do damage. Actually, I don't even know if they'll do damage the first time they do the wrap. I don't even know if they'll do poison when they do the wrap. It would just be... What I'm planning on it being is just, it's gonna wrap your character and it'll reduce your speed by like 50%, maybe like 40%. It'll reduce your speed a little bit for a few turns, so you'll still be able to attack, you just won't attack as fast. So like I said, I want it to be one or the other. So it either needs to be an enemy that can poison you or an enemy that can wrap you. So one of those two. Oh my god, you guys, water is so good. Oh, I love water so much. Oh yeah, isn't that right, Nuggy? We love water. We love water. Water. Bye, Ryan. Archo, honestly the best, so I'm biased toward Archer. I think I fucked up my voice doing that. Yeah, I mean, that could work. I'm also kind of wondering if I should save the Archer motif for the frog. Cause like the frog being a jungle enemy that poisons you, and it's an archer with poison tipped arrows. I kind of like that idea. You know? I like that. I do like that idea. So I kind of want to, I'm probably going to go with the frog just being or the toad here being just a wrap enemy. So we've got the spider that can wrap. We'll have the little, we might not even do the swimp that could do wrapping. I don't know. I mean, he seems fitting for it since he does have like vines. And I'm only going to have like one of the actual bosses. Archode, yeah, they really would. Damn, this is a hard decision, man. This is a hard decision. Together, hello, Bran says I made a game. Well, you know what? Bran sometimes lies. But in this case, he's correct. He is right. I did make a game. You can play it yourself right now if you want to. All you have to do is type in !RPG. And you will start your own little dungeon adventure in a game called Microstream RPG, which I made. I've also made a couple other games. One is called Pac-Man 37 because I'm a big Pac-Man fan. That's available on itch.io. And then the other game I made is a little game called Boogs and Beans, which is on itch.io as well. That one's for free. Actually, both of them are for free because I can't sell the Pac-Man one. But yeah, that little game that popped up right above me that TJ is currently playing, that's called Microstream RPG. I made that. That's what we're working on right now. We're trying to make a new enemy for the game. So this is like my little enemy sprites here. I'm trying to make a new one for this this area that we're in. And I'm trying to think of how I want to do it. I want to make it a toad enemy. It's fucking sick. I'm also interested in making a game. Still in its concept right now, but still. Yeah, enemies, or not enemies, games. Games are so fun to come up with ideas for, but I will tell you, I don't know if you've made a game before or not, or worked on stuff like that, but they take a lot more time than you think they're going to. That's all I gotta say. I'm not saying it's not enjoyable. I'm not saying it's not worth it, but I will say that making a game is it's a lot more involved than you think it will be. I always think, oh, this is gonna go quick, and then it's like, no. Yeah, the amount of time you think it's gonna take, double it. It takes a while. It takes a long while. It's fun especially if you get into it, but the problem with game making is a lot of people will get discouraged pretty early on because they'll realize how much effort it's going to take and how much work they're gonna have to put into it, and then they'll kind of go, ooh, I don't know if I want to do this. Hi, Nuggies. There's my buddy. There's my buddy. He's my little Nuggums. Planning to make the frog's enemy attack type. It's just gonna be a normal attack, but he'll have the chance to kind of like wrap you, or poison. You know what? Maybe we do it. Maybe we just make it a toad archer. But then we've got yet another hat-wearing enemy. Don't you drink my water, little nugget. You're not gonna drink my water. The tree poison frog we're gonna save for, we're gonna save that for the jungle area, if I make a jungle area. Because a poison frog doesn't really fit in with a swamp theme. The enemies in this area are swamp themed. It's all swamp stuff. Okay, I want to get this off of you. What is that? What is that, huh? Come here. Get off my desk. I know it's going to be hard, but I already have the story and over 14 characters figured out. Well, like I said, Godspeed to you, man, because, like, if you can make it... Oh, you come here, Nuggies. I'm going to get you. If you can make it, making a game is a wonderful thing. It really is. The gator is going to be a boss. Isn't it, Nuggie? Isn't it, Nuggie? Yeah. We're gonna have a gator boss. One of the two bosses of the area is gonna be a gator. There you go. Good boy. I don't know. Like, that's the thing. It's like I really like the name Archode. I think that's hilarious. But I really like the idea of a poison frog being an archer. And I don't want to put that here. I'm conflicted. Ugh, I'm conflicted. All right, let's move on. I'm not going to do the frog enemy. I'm not going to do the frog enemy right now. We'll work on it later. What else can I have for the swamp? I want to do something else that's kind of weird. Something else that's... Maybe we could put another hidden enemy here. Not necessarily needed. I'm planning on that as well. The snake I haven't put in, and the only reason I haven't put a snake in is because there's a snake in the second dungeon. I could do something that's a little bit...
Do it, lady.
Do it, lady. Hello, Molt. Welcome back. Let me see. Let me see if I do a swamp critters. Is there like a... Oh my god, what the fuck is that, man? What the fuck is that? Oh, what is that? Rivet E. Lee? You're gonna have to pay your dues? Why is that terrifying? An armadillo? Crabs? Raccoon? Ooh, we could have a raccoon. We could do a cute little raccoon. Are raccoons really in the swamps? I guess they're kind of everywhere, aren't they? Beavers? Poison dart frogs were known for blow pipes. In a jungle setting? You know what? You could be right. Opossums? Oh, I love possums, man. Oh my god. I don't like that. I mean, I do, but that's a fucking messed up crab thing. That's cool looking. Yeah, we got the swamp critters. We got this horrific toad thing. I really don't like him. Possum, raccoon, armadillo, and a crocodile. I mean, I could just like make up things, you know? I like making up creatures. We already have mushroom stuff from the first two areas, so I don't really want to do any more mushroom things, even though a mushroom kind of fits. We already have something that's kind of vine related. God, he's so creepy. Oh, I hate that. Why do certain things just trigger like your fight or flight response? That's a flight for me. Or if it gets too close, I am gonna swing. I would swing at it. Could have a tree. Oh, a tree monster wouldn't be bad. Yeah, we haven't had a tree monster since... I don't know what this is, but it's kind of cute too. Like this doesn't trigger my fight or flight. This doesn't do anything for me. I'm just like, oh, that's weird. That's cute and weird. But this, if I turned around and that was standing in a doorway looking at me, it doesn't matter what the situation was, what the lighting is in the room, what the sound, it doesn't matter. I'm either running or it's getting punched in the face. Like, I do not like that thing. This guy, he's okay. He's fine. This fucker, on site. I know. The chode is funny. The chode is funny, though, and streamers would like it. Streamers would find it funny. But I agree. I was going to name him Artichoke, but it doesn't make any sense. But I just thought it sounded similar to Archer Toad. I was just going to name him Archer Toad. Architoad. Architoad. I was going to name him Architoad. I thought that was funny. I already have mosquitoes, so we're good on mosquitoes. We have a bug thing. No, I'm trying to move on to something else. I'm trying to get some inspiration for some other. This has been my problem with the swamp thing, is that I haven't been able to think of a good set of enemies for it. You know? Like the Shroomlong being a schlong, shut up. Yeah. We already have kind of a swamp thing. These are the enemies we have so far. We have this little guy here, which we named a swimp, or a swamp wimp. He's cute. He's kind of like the slime of this area. I don't have a slime in this area. I'm trying to branch out a little bit. I don't want every area to have this exact same formula, you know? I mean, we could do a swimp and then a swang. No, that just sounds too much like Wang or Dong. Like, we could have like a big version of him. Leeches, bloodworms, that might not be bad either. It's kind of grody, but it could work. Maybe just a big leech, like a big worm. Ooh, that might work. Because like, I don't want to do a snake, but a big leech. Ooh, leech hydra. Raim, that's really good. Raim, that's really good. Like a 3-headed leech. Ooh, that's really good. Hang on. And then the second enemy we have is the bug swarm. So we do have that. I want to change the shadow. Hang on. We got the bug swarm, and then we've got our little spider dude with the top hat. I like him. He's really cool. Yeah, the leech hydra is really good. I like that a lot. I like that a lot. Leech Hydra might be good. I don't, yeah, the problem is that I don't want to get enemies that are too big. Like, I don't want to get enemies that are too big because I feel like big enemies should be reserved for like the bosses most times. And in the last area, in the Jagged Veil, we already had some big enemies. Like we had this guy, which takes up a good amount of space. We got this guy, which takes up a good amount of space. Oh yeah, that's right. So we got some guys that take up space there. So yeah, I don't want to make up things be too huge. Sometimes little enemies are fun too. These little guys are some of my favorites. And I want things to have personality, be cute as well. So, but Hydra's really cool. A three-headed leech would be it would be. That's actually terrifying. I think that sounds like a really cool. I like the spider too. I think he turned out really good. I know he only has 6 legs, but I think he turned out really well. I think he turned out really good. Like, you can see his little eyes in there. You see his little face on his back. He's got his little hat. I don't know. I think he turned out pretty good. I kind of want to modify the hat a little bit, though. Nope. Don't like that. I don't like that either. I think it loses something. I think it's fine the way it was before. It's fine the way it was before. You can call it Jawl. What if we just called it a Hydreach? The Hydreach. Like, that's kind of a neat name. It's just a mixture of Hydra and Leech, but I mean, I don't know. Yeah, diving bell spiders are really cool. I think they're really neat. I meant more of a Hydra, massive Hydra, as in making something that's like 1 millimeter into something people size. Yeah, because like actual Hydra. Yeah, but I don't think well, I mean, the draining, I guess that works. Yeah, because I mean, it is a leech, but. Hi, Trashua. Bye, Trashua. Just come in to lurk, huh? Did I miss any messages you said before? Nope. I don't see anything from you. You literally just came in to lurk. I do like that idea too. I don't know, just the idea of a Hydra Leech is cool to me. I think that's really cool. Yeah, bosses have yeah, Leech Hydra, it doesn't need to be too large. It would just probably be, I don't know, man, like if I'm just drawing it out. Like if we were to just draw it real quick. Because I mean, it doesn't even need to be a poison thing. It could just be, like if we just drew something. Bosh! Hi Bosh, how's it going? We're brainstorming enemies for MicroStream. Gay wolf raid. Gay wolves raid. Ow. Hi, Bosh. How you doing? Make it look like Electros. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking of. Yeah, we're just doing a little bit of brainstorming and stuff for a microstream. We're making some enemies. We made a little. Well, I already made this beforehand. We made like a little swamp thing, a little swampling guy, a bug, and then we made this cute little spider with a top hat. I really like him. He's one of my favorites so far. Boss said y'all worked on a game jam game together. Yeah, you guys want to see it? You want to see it? You want to hear Bosch's amazing music? We can I can let you guys hear his music. I actually just had it open a little bit ago. So I'm gonna turn the actual music off. And you know what? I've been wanting to play this anyway. We're getting some good ideas. We may not do any more enemies tonight. I don't know. I'm kind of trying to get back into the vibe of it again, but we'll maybe work on something here. But for those of you who are not following Bosch, you should go check out Bosch. Bosch is a good beans. What were you doing tonight, actually? Sorry, I'm chatting too much. I didn't even see what you were streaming and playing. Oh, you were doing software and game development. What were you working on? But yeah, this is Robodome game dev. Oh, nice. I think that's the game where it's like a little top-down kind of arena shooter game. I think I've seen that. Joe's shown it on his stream a couple times. It's pretty cool. Hydrula. Okay, that's cool too. That's neat. I like that too. No, but you don't understand together. As a person with ADHD, I have to write it down now. Because if I don't write it down now, it will not get written down. That's the problem. I'm writing this stuff down. Don't get me wrong. I am writing it down. I'm writing it down over here. Because if I don't write it down, it will not happen. So I have to write it down. So don't worry. We're writing things down. The arena shooter, we're in the middle of completely rebalancing the game. Ooh. Well, I mean, it's better to get that rebalanced than to not rebalance it, to release it and people are like, oh, this is too overpowered, or this is not powerful enough. These enemies suck. But yeah, for those of you who just came in, hi, my name is Bosk. I'm sorry, I'm a little late to my introduction. I'm a lion dude on the internet. I make games, I play games. We haven't done any game dev streams in a while because I've been so sucked into retro achievements that I've been doing that mainly on stream. But this is a little game that I made for a game jam recently called Boogs and Beans. And Bosch was so kind to help me out with it and provide some music for it. So I did pay him, not as much as I wanted to, but I did pay him. I was just pouring out of a job. So if this game goes any further and he does more music for me, I will be giving him more money because he did an awesome job. Anyway, yeah, here's Boogs and Beans so you guys can see it. Boogs and Beans. I'm gonna turn the volume down just a little bit. But yeah, I had to make this in a month, which is a long time for a game jam game, honestly. It turned out really well for a month. But it's basically a game that's like a reverse Pac-Man. Instead of eating all the dots, you're trying to fill the screen full of little sprouts. So you're a little bunny and you walk around, and these little bugs, they come along and they try to eat your sprouts, and you just gotta get them out of there. Get the fuck out of here. You just kick them out. But it has like 60 different levels to the game. It actually has an ending. The bugs will like respawn. And when you clear the whole arena, you get points. But if you can't clear it within the time limit, then you have to reach a certain percentage. Like right there, that stage, my goal was 50%. I think this stage is also 50%. So, so as long as you get at least 50% coverage, you can finish the stage. The bugs can't walk across any gray panels. So anywhere there's like a gray panel, you can walk across it, but the bugs can't. So you can use that to your advantage. A lot of times when they will get stuck in places, those little like things that I just picked up as a barricade, you can use it to barricade off bushes. so that more bugs can't spawn from that. It's on itch.io. So you can go to itch.io and you can download this completely for free. It was a game jam game. And so...
Start.
But I like this mode, but... Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot enter is basically escape in this because of the way things worked. There is a chaos mode, and chaos mode is a random stages, and things just get crazy, man.
Start.
But yeah, the stages are completely random. Any order, any time. I fucked up on this stage and I see it already. Right there. You see that? Ugh, that sucks. Oh well, anyway. Don't matter. Stop. I'm gonna get this corner since the bugs can't spawn here anymore. I'm gonna get these ones over here too. I'm gonna grab that so I can run fast and kill all these little bitches.
Clear.
I fucked up on that stage somehow.
Start.
Yeah, it was a fun little game jam game. Like I said, I really appreciate Bosch contributing music to it. He did a fantastic job. I get these little songs stuck in my head. And I don't know. I just really love the sound that the music provided to this game. Oh shit, no, grab those. Stop. Need these. Chaos mode's fun though, because chaos mode is just like I said, it's just fucking random, man. I need him to go away. Can't clear everything out because I keep spawning. Stop it, go away. Damn it. It's okay. Did the GBJ level make it in? I forget what that is. What the GBJ? What was that? Oh, the Hangout Redeem is just an audio quote from Smiling Friends. If it was something serious, I'd make it cost a lot more.
I was just wondering if you wanted to hang out with me and smoke weed and fill our bellies with diet soda and play Burnout Revenge for the PS2.
See? Great. We love it. That little bitch made it out. This stage is hard, actually. I forget all the stages in the game because it's been so long since I've worked on this. No, stop. And I haven't played in so long that I forget the strategies and stuff too. Stop. I only have 15 seconds left. Oh, I think I know the strategy on that one. When was this? This was back in, yeah, September, I think. I think it was September. Anyway, but yeah, that's Bogues and Beans.
Start.
So, like I said, there's a lot of stuff to it. Oh, this is the Quincy stage. This is the Quincy Nugget stage. It's hard to see, but the stage spells out Quincy Nugget. See, there's a Q, U, I, N, C, Y, and then Nugget. Oh wait, no, I just want to exit. How do I exit? I have to Alt F4. Anyway. Yeah, I like that game. Of course I like it. I made it, but it was fun. It was really fun to work on. I got super obsessed with working on that game. Yeah, it was definitely September. You know what we do need is a nugget version. We do. I need to make a nugget one. You know what I could probably do is just honestly flip it the other way and just make nuggets little big wide eyes. Don't you swat at me, you little shit. I'm playing with him. He's such a little sweetheart. Now he's licking my hand. He went from like biting me to licking my hand. Also, I completely missed it. Jamie does things. Thank you for the follow. You see, this is what ADHD does to you. I get so easily distracted by stuff. I don't even pay attention to what I'm doing. Gotta do a bit of a lurk making some pizza. No problem, Bosch. Thank you again for the raid. I really appreciate it. And for all my people here who are not following Bosch, please go give Bosch a follow. All right. I want to see something here. I don't want to make this super big, but I want to make it like a it's still kind of big, isn't it? Almost like Triclide. Yeah, you're right. It is, isn't it? You're right. It is. I forgot about that enemy. That Super Mario Brothers 2. I like that. Sometimes these things are hard to get into just a small pixel area. Might look too penicular. Nah, it's fine. It's fine. I mean, unless somebody's got a really weird penor, okay? I mean, I'm not saying it can't happen, but you getting penors like this. I mean, you'd be kind of you'd be in some book. I don't know where you'd be exactly, but you'd be in a book. No, I like this idea. This one's fun. This is fun. This is kind of the shit I want. Am I a triple threat? Like, that's the thing, is I want kind of fun, unique enemies like this. Things that not that you're not necessarily going to expect, but just stuff that it's like, oh, like that's weird and neat. Hydrate, thank you for the hydrate. Also, hi, Robert. Hello, fellow dev. What were you working on lately? What have you been working on lately, Robert? Oh, I feel like that's too... I haven't had a chance to really check out your stream lately, which makes me kind of upset, but I've just been... This fucking new job, man, it's not bad. I'm not saying anything bad about it or anything. It's just like, it's just getting back into the whole balance of working a full-time job again when I've been out of work for 9 months is a challenge, man. It's a challenge. I've been... And it's like, it's sucky too, because like I used to get a little bit of game dev stuff done, you know, like every day. And now it's like I don't, and it makes me very sad. It makes me very sad because I used to love just getting a little bit done every day. Even if it wasn't what I was supposed to be working on, it was still like, it was fun to just work on something every day. And now it's like, I don't get a chance to get everything done. I like this over here. I don't like this here. I didn't want to have this one being up like the highest, but I think I may do that. Now we may make this one the highest one. Your driving game that you've been working on? You might want to do a minimal amount of teeth, like just forfeit. Yeah, I think it's fine so long as it's the angle is there. The problem is if I do the head like this, Okay, I'm gonna copy this. And we're gonna go back in. I can't remember how I had it before. I don't know which way I like better. Because it kind of looks like an arm when it's like that. Like I don't like it not being able to be visualized that it's coming out of the same neck essentially. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like I feel like it needs to. It needs to be readable that it's coming out of there, but also I'm gonna do this mouth like here. Then I kind of want to redo this one. I don't have to necessarily have it. Hang on. What we need to do is just... He's head bobbing. He's dancing. Just get rid of this. Oh, girls, I don't got much more time. I gotta go to bed soon. This fucking sucks. Back from Brand's Bosco, I wanted to ask, but first, what if you had it do the Hydreach was facing different directions with each face? What got you into game design? I've just always been into video games. Like, it's just, I don't know, it's hard to describe. Like, I've always been big into video games and game design in general. When I was a kid, I played video games, and I just, like, I don't know, man, I just wanted to make games. I really just wanted to make games, like, very badly, and so kind of what I just had a passion for. And so it was like, back when the software that I'm using right now, as a matter of fact, is actually kind of the software that I was using back when I was younger. They had an older version of this program called Click and Play, and it was one of the first software, video game creation software programs that I ever used. And I just fell in love, with being able to make my own stuff. And then I went to college for it. Kind of didn't complete college because I just wasn't in the right mindset for it at the time. I don't really like that one. And yeah, I don't know. I wasn't really in a mindset for it back then. Took a big break from game design for a long time while I just worked my fucking life away for a long period of time. I didn't get back into game dev until I was probably like 34 years old. I can't remember. Actually, I think I was 35. I think I was like 35 when I finally got back into game dev, and I just fell in love with it. Like, it was one of those things. It was one of those things where it was like, it's like what I always wanted to do, and it was like I lost sight of that, and then getting back into it again was just like the best feeling in the world. So I don't know, getting back into it again was awesome, and it's like, it's all I ever wanted to do. So I'm happy that I did get back into it. I like that. I want to have like a couple teeth that kind of like stand out. Like one over here, I think would be like that actually goes outward. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how I feel about this. Yeah, like, I don't know. It's just, I think it's just like, if you have a passion for it, I think you need to go for it. Like, if it's something that you really enjoy doing, then I think you should just do it, because like game dev is awesome when you get into it, but it is. And I will say this again, I know we already mentioned it, but game dev is a lot of work. Like, a lot of people think that, you know, making a game, they have an idea for a game and they think, oh, you know, this is going to be really cool. I'm going to get this game going. And then it's like, they don't realize until they start working on it that it's like, the shit is hard. Like it is not easy to actually create a game. It takes a lot of time, a lot of effort, a lot of dedication, to actually make a game. Okay, I like the shape of this one better. I think I'm gonna move him. I'm gonna remove him again here. Like it does. Like it doesn't matter how many projects like I've done and started, like every single time I get into one of them, like I get super excited. There's always that, like, it's like a honeymoon period where you're like super excited to work on it. Everything's going great. You're like, man, this is just like going at a great clip. And inevitably you're gonna hit a point where you're just like, just finding that motivation, that drive to keep going and finish it is so hard to do sometimes. Like, even Left right now, he's going through that with his game. Like, he's almost done with this game. Like, he literally is almost done. And he's just got like this, he just has to release the fucking game. He had to make like the last boss, but he's like having trouble dealing with that last boss and I think he finally did it. But he was telling me before, he's like, I don't want to work on it anymore. I just want to work on something new. I just want to work on a new game. I'm tired of working on the same game over and over and over again. And it's like, I get it. Like, you being focused on the same thing for a year, 2 years, 3 years while you're working on it, it's so much. I don't know if I like all that. That's too much. This down here just makes it look like it has a double chin. Hi, Clancy. Hi. Nice, my baby man. You're a good boy. Yeah? You're a good boy. Alright, Quincy came up and paid a visit, so I gotta say hi to Quincy. Yeah, I gotta say hi to this Quincy, man, because he's so good. He's such a good, handsome boy. Quincy's been kind of cute in the regard that he's been a lot more affectionate and wanting kisses and love lately. Makes me very happy. So like being a serial monogamist that is working on one project intensely for a long period of time, then deciding to work on another one for a period of time. No, like The thing is with game dev is, yeah, I feel like you need to have multiple options, or you need to have stuff at least for me, this is the way it works for me. I need to have multiple projects I'm working on at the same time, because if I only had one project and I had to focus exclusively on that project for a long period, it's gonna frustrate me. I'm gonna get to the point where I'm like, I don't want to do this anymore. So I need projects, I need stuff that's gonna like, I need to have a couple projects I'm working on at a time. So that way I can, I don't like that. So that way I can actually, if I get bored of one of them after a while, I can move on to something else. I don't even know if I like these rings. The focus does come in bursts, yeah. And sometimes just like switching over to a new thing will help you like gain a focus back again. Like you'll just be like, oh my God, I forgot how much fun it is to work on this. And then you'll just be like, you'll just go crazy on it for a while. But like if you force yourself to just work on the one thing over and over and over again, like it will stall up at least for me, like again, it stalls up the motivation, because it's just like, it's like trying to force yourself to take medicine, you know? It's like you don't want to do it every day. And eventually you'll just get to a point where you're like, I don't want to do this. But like, I'm kind of getting back into like the whole microstream thing right now. Like I'm having fun working on it again. Well, the big part is that a lot of the motivation for microstream kind of went away when I started having all those fucking issues. When I had a bunch of issues with the game where it was like people were having trouble, and then like it was activating in the backgrounds and shit, like it really sucked away a lot of my motivation, because like I just didn't want to deal with that stuff. And especially it's like I didn't know how to deal with the stuff. I think that was the biggest part of it. I did not know what was going on and what was causing those issues. And so it's like it sapped my motivation, because I spent so long trying to fix the problems that I didn't know how to fix, and I just felt like I was getting nowhere. So, yeah, having other projects to kind of go to at least kept my interest in game dev.
I was just wondering if you wanted to hang out with me and smoke weed and fill our bellies with diet soda and play Burnout Revenge for the PS2.
Diet soda. And play Burnout Revenge for the PS2. Yes, Friday. Yes, Friday, I do want to hang out with you. I need to play Fortnite with you. I haven't had a chance to play lately. It sucks. I don't like that either. I want there to be like a gooey like ring around like their neck almost. Oh, that looks really weird. I don't like that. I know. We'll do. We'll figure it out. We'll figure out some time. Because we need to. We need to hang out. We need to play more Fortnite together. I don't know if I like this being colored inside the mouth. I think it's fine just like that. I don't mind this being here, but I do feel like it needs to be down just a little bit more to even that out. Doesn't look good. Come on, man. I hate when I'm zoomed in this close and it doesn't respond to my shit. Oh my god, please let me select this color. Fuck. I don't know how we feeling about this. Does this look okay? I feel like this front area needs to be a little bit squished down. Hi Bosch, welcome back. I want to let you know you've ruined me. Uh-oh, what did I do? I mean, you're welcome, but what did I do? I would love to know. Absolutely love to know. 100% serious. Not even sarcasm here. Sarcasm? Sarcasm? Finally beat one of the 3DS games, and now I'm playing through the OG Mega Man. Yes! Mega Mans! They're so good! Oh, and Retro Achievement hunting? Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. How you enjoying it? It's so fun, isn't it? It's so fun. It's especially when you get one that's really hard. Oh, it's so satisfying, dude. Oh, Mega Man 1 is a little bit garbo. Are you doing Mega Man 1 for achievements? That the one that I had to do to get like to beat the game without fucking dying is fucking brutal, man. Don't do it. It's not worth it, dude. It's so brutal. You gave up? Okay, yeah, it's... You got a no-death Bubble Man? Very, very nice. Yeah, the Mega Man games are fun. They are very... hard. They're very hard. But they are fun. One is rough. The funny thing is that one's not... It's rough. But it's not that bad. It's just... You have to know how to play it, and it's like, unfortunately, it just really kind of sucks. In like some of the ways in how to play the damn game. Like I said, I never did it when I was growing up, and anytime I played the game, I really only did it for retro achievements. But like having to use that stupid pause glitch to get some of those achievements was so brutal. Like I didn't want to do that, but like some of that shit, like getting through the whole game without dying, no energy tanks, you know, no rush stuff. It was just fucking do it. Just do it in one go. Like, better not get hit. Bullshit, man. It's hard stuff. 2 is where they definitely figured out how to... Yeah, 2 is a lot better. 2 is definitely a lot better. 2 was my first ever NES game when I was growing up. 3 is really great. 3 is good, but especially after this last time playing it, I was kind of just like, it's like one of those things where I was just like, man, I didn't realize back when I was a kid how kind of rushed this game feels. Like there's some areas that are just like, it's good, don't get me wrong, but there's some areas where I'm just like, ooh, that's a little jank. That's not very good design. There's some weird shit going on here. Once you get into like 4 and stuff, that's when I feel like the game really hits a good stride and subsequently gets easier. 4, 5, and 6 are so much easier than 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, and 3 are like the really hard parts of the game, and then you get into 4, 5, and 6, and the game just, I feel like the games just get easier. Mainly because they give you the charge buster, and you can just charge shots and just hit everything with really big charge shots. 3 is where they introduce slide, correct, and then 4 is where they introduce the charge buster. So you can start just holding the button and charging your shots and then doing big shots to people. And like literally from 4 on, you don't even need to do like robot weaknesses on most enemies. You can just hold the charge buster and just hit enemies with the charge buster, and it will do a fuck ton of damage. I like this. I think this turned out really, really good. I may go back and edit it a little bit, but I think for the most part, I like this. Yeah, I don't think I need any of these other ones. I think that turned out really good, just like that. I think it looks good. Mega Man 4 does get the Charge Buster, and then Mega Man 5 gets Beat, and Mega Man 6 gets the Rush Adapter. Yeah, the Rush Adapters are great, because the Rush Adapters in 6, yeah, okay, you played it then. Yeah, those are really good. The Rush Adapters are great. 8 was my first Mega Man. 8 was the PlayStation one, right? Because 7 was the Super Nintendo. And I'm not that fond of the Super Nintendo one. It's okay. It's like one of those things where it's like more isn't always better, you know? Like as a pixel artist, I know this is gonna sound so weird, but the sprite work in 7, while it's good, I don't like it. Because it's like, why did they make the sprites so big? They made the sprites so big, and they take up so much more space on the screen, and it feels like everything's chunkier and slower, and it doesn't feel as fluid and fun as the NES games were, because I felt like I had more room to maneuver around on the screen. Like they built the game around it, so it still isn't a bad thing. I just really prefer the size comparison to the NES games. But outside of that, it's not bad. It has one of the most bullshit final bosses in the whole series. And then 8 if I'm being honest, I played 8 like a few years ago. I did a thing called Mega May where I played all the Mega Man games in a row. It was before Retro Achievements. It was just a thing I did. But I played all of the Mega Man games 1 through 8 in a row on stream. And we weren't even doing like anything like going for challenges, just literally just beating the games. And 8, it was my first time playing 8. And I'll be completely honest, I don't remember a damn fucking thing about it. That sucks. I really don't remember anything about 8. I think I've got that video still on my YouTube channel. Hang on. Let me go see here. Go to my channel. Where's my channel? There it is. Oh, I didn't mean to go away from the music. Hang on. Videos. I think I've got it in here somewhere. Yeah, I did Metroid stuff too. This is back when I played the Metroid games. I started uploading some of my stuff here. This was back when I was, yeah, here it is, Mega Man 7. Oh, maybe I didn't play 8. Hang on. Maybe that's why I don't remember 8, because I never played 8. Look, you guys want to see? You guys want to see old Bosk? Look, there's me way back then. I used to do webcam. You guys, I used to do webcam. Yeah, this was 7.
Okay, so there is apparently a secret door right here with Proto Man.
Like how big these sprites are. They take up so much real estate on the screen. Hi, Proto Man. How you doing?
Yes, I did.
Young Bosk, old Bosk. When was this? This was 9 years ago. This was 35-year-old Bosk. This was right before I started working on Pac-Man 37, I think. With the Pac-Man hat, yeah. That's why my offline screen has this Pac-Man hat.
Thanks for having faith in me, bro.
This is lore for you guys. This is lore for you. That's why I have that Pac-Man hat. Is because I used to stream webcam all the time, and I always wear that hat. That was like my signature thing. But yeah, I remember being really frustrated by the end of this game. This fucking boss. I remember being a pain in the butt. Yeah, okay, I take it back. I guess I never played 8. I don't think I've ever played 8. I need to play 8 then. At some point in time. Huh. All right. I don't think I'm gonna be doing like 7 for the achievements and stuff. We'll see. But I need to play 8, yeah. 8's great. Okay, well, I'll take your word for it. I do need to play it then. I think because Mega Man 7 was on the SNES, they wanted to have a similar feeling to... Yeah, I think they did. They wanted to have the similar feeling to the X games. But it's really funny to me that they were developing 7 while they were developing 6. They kind of just threw 6 like out pretty quickly because the Super Nintendo was already out. Which is funny. I think 8 was PlayStation. I think it was PlayStation. But again, I never played it. Oh, it was Dreamcast as well? Okay, cool. Had 2 versions. Interesting. Back when, like... Yeah, I didn't have a PlayStation when it first came out. I bought... This is another Bosk lore for you. I bought the PlayStation, the original PlayStation, when they had the tiny one. You know when they came out with, like, the small one? They called it the PS1, and it was, like, the small little white one. I had that one, and I bought it for one reason and one reason only. Okay, sorry, I'll take it back. I bought it for 2 reasons, and 2 reasons only. One was because it was small and cute, and I liked the way it looked. 2, and this was the main reason, is because I walked into a GameStop store, and on the TV, inside the GameStop store, I looked up at the TV, and they had a promo running for Chrono Cross. And it showed the main intro. And if you've never heard the main intro song of Chrono Cross, you do not understand. I heard that main intro song, and I just instantly put my credit card on the counter, and I was like, I need a PlayStation, and I need this fucking game. I was like, literally, like it's one of those weird impulses. Like I had the money back then because I was working at a newspaper and I was making decent money. But like that was one of those weird impulse buy moments that I just to this day I still can't believe it. Like there was no planning involved. That I was not planning on getting a PlayStation. I had no desire for a PlayStation. I went into that store. I heard that song. I watched that video on that TV. I watched the entire fucking thing, and afterwards I was just like, I need a PlayStation and I need that game, and that was it. That was it. I bought it. We're gonna watch it right now. Because I need to hear the song. That's all there is to it. I need to hear that song. Didn't they do an upscaled version of that for the re-release? Didn't they do an upscaled version for the new game? Yeah, they did. I think it's right here. Hang on. We're gonna watch this. Are we gonna watch this? We're gonna watch this. We're fucking gonna watch this. Cause, oh man, it's a thing of beauty, man. If you've never heard this fucking song, oh my god. Here we go. Oh my god. No, wait, it's right here. It's right here. And then once again here. Yeah. Yeah. That fucking song and that fucking video is still, it still hits so hard, man. It still hits so hard. I'm not gonna lie, I don't like the game as much as I like the original Chrono Trigger. It's a good game, don't get me wrong. It's a good game, but I don't like it as much as the original Chrono Trigger. But oh my fucking god. That song is phenomenal. That song is so good. Bosch, before we go, I need to stop streaming here soon. Have you listened to Genshin music before? Have you listened much to Genshin stuff? I don't know if you're a Genshin fan or not. I can't remember. A bit. This song right here, I've listened to so many times. This is one of my favorite songs from Genshin. And it's like, it's one of those songs that very few, not few people, but like a good portion of the player base won't hear, because it's part of a big long world quest that takes like 8 hours to finish. And it's like a side quest essentially, but it's like this huge side quest, and you only hear it at the very end in one specific place. And it's like, the song is so good and there's so much meaning behind it. But this is like, I wouldn't say it's up there on the levels of Chrono Cross, but this is one of those music, like one of those songs that like, when I heard it in that moment, there was so much emotion in it. Like, it made me cry. Like, I fucking love this song. It's gorgeous, and it's like, ugh, it's just good. I'm gonna play it too. No, this isn't from the R&R quest. Oh, I love this song so much. I heard this song when I was hyper fixated on a Apothecary Diary song. There's one part that comes up here where it's like it gets really powerful and it gets me, man, every time. I think it's like right here. Oh. Yeah, go ahead. Go, hey, both Lurker and Bosch, go ahead. I don't mind. We can spend a little more time talking about music. Suteki Dene, yeah. And the Breath of the Wild opening theme. Yeah, both of those. Ugh. Yes. Very yes. This isn't from the... Yeah, so this song here, Sign, is from... I was going to talk about it, but I'm not going to now since you haven't played it. This is from the World Quest with Jet. Did you ever start that? It's in the desert area, and you meet Jet, and it's it's from Jet and her dad. You start it but didn't continue. It's a long quest. It goes on for a long time. But the ending of it is seriously just... I'm not going to spoil it for you. I was going to talk about it because I didn't figure anybody in here really cared, or most people who did care probably finished it by now, but since you specifically haven't done it, I'm not going to spoil it. But, like, the song itself, like, the vocals are just so good, and that moment in the game hit like a truck. Like, it was one of the most, like, memorable Genshin moments for me. Yeah, it was great. It was great. There's another Genshin song too. What is it? It's the Chasm. What is it? Genshin Chasm. What is it? The nail theme. Yeah. This song as well is one of my favorite songs from Genshin. I don't want the battle theme. I just want the main song. This song as well is one of my favorites because, like, I don't know, man. This is another one of these ones that was just like, it's so good because it's like, it's so orchestral and it just develops and you can get like a feeling for the song or for the area. I love this song. The strings in this one are just so good. The piano and and the way the song builds. Wait. Right? It's coming. Right here, Bosch. Oh, my bad. Sorry, my bad. I think this is my favorite song in all of Genshin. I love this song. It's so good, right? Yeah, that's I fully think that's my favorite song in Genshin. But here's the thing that's really good about that song is not only is it wonderful by itself, there are sometimes some enemies in this area, and instead of like just using the normal battle theme that they use throughout the entire area, because Genshin does this thing where every new area is a new battle theme. Instead of using the battle theme that they use throughout the rest of the area, this one area in the game that has this one song has a battle track laid over it. So if you get into a battle, it just seamlessly fades in the battle music, which is... We're not going to listen to the whole thing, but... Oh, the chasm was phenomenal. It was a big area, yeah. And this part in particular was very lore heavy, which made me very happy. But like, yeah, over about like here. I love this part right here. Chasm is the Hilichurl story. Not particularly. I think it has some elements of that in there, but... But yeah, man, the chasm was such a good area. It was one of my favorite areas to go back to, but oh man, That song definitely still is my favorite song in Genshin. I fucking love. Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. I can't remember his name, but it's Kainria, yeah. So it's kinda, but I haven't played Genshin in so long. Literally, I played through, what was it? The middle Archon quest of I think the last time I played was middle Archon quest of Natlin. I didn't even finish the Archon quest, and I just haven't played since. I don't know. Something about the whole, wherever they're at now. I can't remember what the new area they're in now is. It started to kind of like lose me, because the thing I really liked about Genshin, was the fact that it wasn't very, Nod Cry, thank you. Thing I liked about Genshin was that it wasn't very tech-centric. I mean, even when you had Fontaine was kind of like very, very steampunk is the word I'm looking for. So like Fontaine was kind of like bordering on what I wanted technology-wise from Genshin. I liked it being more fantasy-focused versus technology-focused. And then it's like it started getting Nod Cry, and then we started getting like cyborg characters. We started like mechanical characters that were like robots, robot maids, and then we started getting like guns and shit from like characters in that. The fucking Archon and Natlin had a goddamn motorcycle that she rode around, and one of them like don't get me wrong, I really like, I can't even remember his fucking name now because I haven't played in so long. The one green Dendro dude, with the annoying little Naruto dragon. God, why can't I remember his name? But he had like a tablet, like Kenichi, thank you. Like, I don't know, it just started getting like really tech heavy, and I was like, I don't want tech stuff, man. I dropped off in Inazuma. So yeah, Inazuma's storyline was good. It was just really poorly executed. It's one of my least favorite points in the game. You had the first area, which was really good. You had Liyue, which was really good. Then you went to Inazuma, which had good areas to explore, but the storyline was not the best executed. The ending was good, but throughout it was very weird. It forced you into this weird dating sim with like two characters. It was bad. And then Sumeru, conversely, Sumeru is like one of my favorite areas in the whole game. Sumeru and Fontaine, phenomenal. Both of those are just amazing, incredible. Fontaine's storyline, my favorite in the whole game. Fontaine is incredible. I can't speak highly enough of it. Fontaine was just wonderful. And like I said, Sumeru was really, really good. Sumeru had like two of the best world quests in the whole game, in my opinion. Like, they were phenomenal. Like, you had the R&R quest, and then you had the jet quest over in the desert. So it's like, it sucks that so many people got turned off at Inazuma, myself included, because like the game got so much better after that. And then we get to Natlan, and again, I lost interest again. So I don't know, you guys. I wish I had an answer for it. Like I said, I really like Genshin. I haven't played it in so long. I should be playing it because they buffed my boy Albedo, so that makes me happy. But again, it's like, I don't know. I don't want to. I don't have time for it. That's the main thing. Anyway, Tomica coming in with the big echo fart. So when you were talking about the part midway through, Bosch, were you talking about Breath of the Wild, the Breath of the Wild opening theme, or Suteki Dane? Yeah, I have too many. Like, that's the other thing is like I'm having a hard time playing new games because I'm having so much fun getting achievements in old games. I'm having fun playing old games again. Like, although I will say on Friday, I forgot to mention this earlier, but on Friday we're going to be playing Pac-Man because they came out. There's a game that came out a while back, and I never played it. It's called Pac-Man Forever. It's a fan game, but they just came out with an update for Pac-Man Forever that just added a bunch of stuff, and I've never played the game, so I figure we're gonna try it on Friday. We're going to play that, And if I get my fill of it, we'll move over to some Mega Man 3. If we don't play Mega Man 3 on Friday, we will play Mega Man 3 on Saturday. Or Sunday, excuse me. And then I may do an impromptu stream on Monday because I actually have this upcoming Monday off. I'm getting a 3-day weekend because the new place I work at gets like every fucking bank holiday off. So that's cool. But I will have Monday off. So I might do a bonus stream on Monday and just do more game dev. So I can push forward a little bit. I want to get this new update out by the end of January. I don't think I'm going to do it. Just because there's a lot of work still involved, but I would like to. We got 2 enemies done today, which is good. I mean, that's cool. But we still got a lot more work to do. But I would like to get this new update out here soon. Anyway, we've jabbered on for a while. I appreciate y'all hanging out with me and chatting with me and stuff. Let's see if we can find somebody who's streaming right now. We can go raid and say hi to. Ooh, we can go say hi to Ace. We haven't said hi to Ace in a while. The Ace doesn't raid anybody, so we go into Ace's stream and it just dies there. I wish he raided people more often. I don't know why he doesn't. He never raids. Trying to see if there's any. Man, there's a lot of people streaming tonight. What the fuck is going on? There's a ton of people streaming. Trying to see who I want to send you guys over to. What's he doing? Oh, randomizers. Randomizers are cool. Don't get me wrong. Randomizers are very, very cool. What is Ace doing? He's playing... Oh, he's doing, he is doing the DLC for Pokemon ZA. Is Bran still going? I thought Bran... Hi, Quincy. Bran's still going too. We rated Bran last Wednesday, I think. Didn't we? I know we rated Bran pretty recently. Man, Ace, I want to raid you, but you don't raid out. I think we're gonna go raid. No, hang on. I'm still looking. Hang on. I'm still looking. I'm still looking. Am I not following him? I don't really want to go. He's playing Phasmo. I'm not a big Phasmo fan. Look, I'll admit it. I'm not a huge Phasmo fan. So it's like, it's okay to watch, but I have no idea what the fuck is going on. I don't know why you put shoes on a couch and run around in circles on it and watch to see how many fly away to deduct what kind of enemy or ghost you're fighting. I don't get it. I don't get it. I'm going to listen. I'm going to do the same thing, Bosch. I'm going to listen to the ones you mentioned too. I want to go listen to them. Because I know I've heard the Breath of the Wild theme, but like... I know I've heard it, but I don't remember, like, I remember it being good, but I don't remember it being like, oh my God, I don't know. I have to listen to it. I love Breath of the Wild though, man. Especially playing it on the Switch 2 and like HD and stuff, like really high definition textures, and oh, it just looks so much better. It looks so good on the Switch 2. Like, it feels like a new game. It feels like a new fucking game. It's great. Yeah, you know what? We're just gonna go raid. We're gonna go raid Big Top Tanuki. We're gonna go raid Kin. They're playing Legend of Zelda Randomizer, so we'll just go over there. The midsection, okay. I'm gonna have to go listen to it, but then there's this little stop, and then it goes into one of the most. Okay, I'm gonna listen to it then. I'm gonna listen to it. Do you want to listen to it real quick before I raid out? Do you want to listen to it real quick before I raid out? We could do that if you want. That way we can listen to it together. Let's do that. Let's one more song, you guys. One more song, and then we'll raid out. Okay, hang on. It's Breath of the Wild. Is it just what is it? What is it called? Like, what is it? It's just the main theme? Orchestra? That's live. I don't want that. Epic version, main theme, fixed audio. Like a 2-minute long version, is that what it is? Or is it longer than that? Because there's concert versions, man. Just this one here? About 2 minutes? Okay. Let me turn the other music off. Because I'm curious now. Maybe I haven't heard this. Yeah, because this is the stuff I'm used to. God, I love when flutes do that little flutter like that. Oh, I fucking love that shit. Big O, hello. Oh, love when the strings come in like that. I'm so activated. Oh. Oh. What? Oh. Oh. I am not joking you at all. When that second part came in, I couldn't breathe. Like, I'm wiping away a tear from my eye. Like, it literally took possession of me. In that moment, I couldn't breathe. My chest hurt a little bit, and then I just started crying. Why? Like, that was so fucking good. Holy shit. Like, I'm not being dramatic and exaggerating. That really hit. That was good. It has like a half second aside. Somebody got rid of the half. Oh my God, man. People don't understand music sometimes, don't understand that anticipation, like, makes it better. Like, sometimes just that little bit, and it gives you a moment to breathe. And I needed that there. I needed to breathe because it took it away from me. Oh, that was good, Bosch. That was really good. Yeah, I don't think I ever heard that full thing. Oh. Oh, it doesn't? Wait, hang on. So the fixed audio version has like a half a second, and it just, okay. Interesting. God, that was good. Yeah, you were right. I like that a lot. That was very, very good. It's like being on top of a roller coaster and your breath is still, yeah, that's kind of what it felt like. Ugh. Hi, Quincy. I know. You want to go in the hallway. I gotta go to bed, baby. It's 10:40. I'm up too late. I'm up too late. Yeah, I'm up too late. Okay. We got it. We really got it right now. I'm gonna raid out. We're gonna go over and see Big Top Tanuki. He also goes by Kentaro. He's a super sweet dude. He's actually a voice actor as well, which you can tell just by listening to him. You'll hear his sweet, sultry voice. He's a wonderful dude. Very, very nice, very kind. And I was really watching him when he was playing Silent Hill F, and it was really fun watching him play that game. Better than some other people I watched like on YouTube and stuff who just fucking didn't do things right. He actually played the game in a way that was fun to watch. Anyway, so he's currently doing a Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time randomizer, it looks like, and he's playing as Lucario, so that's cool. But anyway, let's go hang out with Big Top Tanuki. I'm not going to be there long. I got to get to bed. I got to go to work tomorrow, which sucks. But I will catch you guys on Friday. And I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your night. Thank you so much again for joining me. Thank you for the music listening. That was really fun. Thank you for all the awesome suggestions and ideas and everything with the enemies. That was a lot of fun too. I love brainstorming with you guys. And I will catch you guys on Friday. We'll be doing some Pac-Man. I'll see you then. Bye.